After a bit of a frustrating day yesterday, also including missing a stream, we're back. We're doing the thing. So we're gonna be taking it a little bit easier today. Playing a little game in here called Blitz. Now, ordinarily this is a character-based deck builder that you progress through each individual character's story over here in the Fables. We're actually be having a look at the more roguelite mode, Tusk Tales, here over on the side, because I only recently learned that this mode even exists, which is what motivated me to finally pick this game up, especially since I was able to pick it up on sale. Because as y'all know, I don't tend to have a lot of money laying around, so a good sale tends to be a very strong motivator. But over in Tusk Tales, you have a wide variety of areas to choose from, though you have to progress through them as you would expect. Like, as you can see, I've got an S rank here in Swindler's Wharf, where the tutorial for this game mode is. And you have to unlock each extra area by completing other locations, doing specific things in them, various things like that. The neat thing about this mode is you have a set of starter decks that are based on these various mercenaries. That way you unlock using this purple husk currency down here that you get by doing your individual runs and doing various things during them usually. You start with Admiral Brass here. There's the pirate, who's got an aggressive playstyle and has these two traits. These traits are specific to each character. Oh. Each character has two of them. Some of them do share the same ones. Like, you'll notice these two are both empathetic. And both of these are mischievous. Those trait tags will activate different options within the various events you'll run into along a run. You can see what their starter deck has by looking over here. Or as you can see, he starts with Admiral Brass himself, Buccaneers, Cutlass Swines, and Barrel Mutts in varying quantities, as well as being able to pick up specific things as Tavern Recruits. Each character can be leveled up, giving them more max health, specific starting relics, I would assume, new recruits that they could potentially get, and unlocking their Blitz Burst, which is a special you can use under circumstances I don't actually fully understand, because I believe that's something that would be covered in the main game that I have not done. And of course, you have 4 characters per each faction: War, Chaos, Fortune, Balance, and Nature. I only had enough to pick 3 additional characters, so I picked the ones that spoke to me the most when I looked at them. Because, you know, obviously Dragonbrand ended up being one of the choices. The dread undead dragon pirate. Sono's Sid here just looked really interesting, so I just went, yeah, you know what, why not? And of course, Gizmo the little robot won out above the other Fortune options. I did think about Professor Gearhart and Ziggy a fair bit. Wick was not really thought through too much on that one. Just like, yep, we're taking one of these 3, and then Gizmo ended up winning the lot in my brain. We're not going to go ahead and upgrade anybody just yet. We're going to just show things off and play as we will as we go. I'm gonna go ahead and do Gizmo because I ended up cutting his run short. Because I tested this twice. I did an Admiral Brass run and I was about halfway through a Gizmo run when it got too close to stream time, so I forfeited his run early. So let's give him a proper chance to actually finish Ruinous Reef here. You can see the failed run there. This little guy's been teaching me all about the game as we've gone along. I didn't look at this menu yet, so there's been a tutorial pop up for it. Each location has a list of bounties you can undertake. If you picked up a bounty already, it'll be displayed here. That's the foe you need to defeat. Once an active bounty is set, it cannot be removed, so get hunting. so we don't currently have an active bounty, but these items will be rewards for doing that active bounty. We do have a bounty active here for a skill recruit, because I picked that bounty up in the test run. We won't be worrying about that right now. There's also a regular and a hard mode. We might look at hard mode depending on how it goes, because normal on Swindler's Wharf was a breeze. I didn't even have to try, really, to get through that. Let's see how we do here in Ruinous Reef, though. As you can see, it's your typical old adventure map board. Nothing too much to talk about here. Taverns are where you'll get a companion and character. Relics are bought at relic shops. Trinkets are very interesting. Trinkets are attached to the cards, and it's attached to all copies of the same card. And I believe they said each card can have 3 trinkets, which is kind of wild. Things like the Leaky Tap are the special locations where you use your adventure traits. This is just another shop. There's your mid-boss. And as you can see, there's a variety of odds and ends as far as locations go scattered about. And then you got the boss all the way up at the top. Nothing too complicated there. Our beginning choices here really don't particularly matter. They may impact what card options I get. I'm not really sure about that. You'll see what I mean about that later. For now, it's time to fight. So since they went second, they get 1 more mana. That's what the Prism Gem does. It's the typical setup for these cards. Attack on the left, health on the right, mana cost at the top there, and whatever effect they have will be at the bottom. Whatever factions and bonus things they have will be in here. Well, correction, their faction is their card color. This is a typing. So these are golems, these are not. So that is worth bearing in mind because anything that has the golem tag only affects golems. Business as usual, nothing too complicated there. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of one of our Tinker Toymakers because you only get 1 more max mana per turn. It's kind of like Hearthstone and a few other card games like that where your mana is based on turn timing, not on any particular cards. So you need a good mana curve or you're gonna end up having a lot of turns where you're doing nothing. There we go, now we got a 1, 2, 3. That's happy. That's happy enough. So Junkbot here, when he's played, gives me a blueprint. Blueprints are just consumable buffs you can use on whatever you want. So we'll go ahead and chuck our Junkbot right here. As you might imagine, creatures will fight each other in their various lanes. And if there's nothing in front of it, they'll hit the health bar that's over here. Or in my case, down here. Health bar goes to 0, fight's over. Simple. You press Blitz to go to combat. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop our Tinkerton in front of his Emberwhelp there, because we can put this shield that Tinkerton gives me right on it, and now this will block 1 hit, and basically means the Emberwhelp will just die. Okay, he didn't have any removal, so yep, that works out in our favor, and he's definitely not getting past with that Pirate Recruit either. As you can tell, the music does ramp up a little bit as it goes as well, so if it gets too loud, do let me know. Go ahead and give the Tinkerton Dual Strike. That means it'll attack twice, as you might expect from the name, so it'll kill the Pirate Recruit and then hit the Emberwhelp. I could get a shield build on our Junkbot here to maintain it, but I'd rather get another Junkbot out. Because your hand is maintained from turn to turn, so just getting a bunch of those blueprints in hand will help. Yeah, that's the right move. Except there's a flaw in your plan here, because I have another shield. Sometimes it's just that simple. Go ahead and put a shield on you as well. Don't have to, but I'm going to. Because this fight's over. Because Tinkerton just ends the fight straight away. There are, like, unique rewards for doing X amount of overkill, but I've already done the the 10 overkill one, so I don't think I'd get the reward again. Because it's essentially like a set of achievements. Ooh, the bulldozer. Combat start, destroy a friendly minion in front of this. Deal damage equal to its power to all enemy minions. Ooh. So yeah, at the end of a fight, you get to pick between one of these 3 bundles of cards, each having 3 in them. We got the Jelly Dancer, which is a 4/4 for 5 that summons a belly jelly in front of it, which if I right-click, you can actually see what a belly jelly is. It's a 2/2 for 2. Seafaring Ape, which is a pirate. When it's played, gives all your other minions +1/+1. It's a 6/6 for 6. And Announcer Suki, the Demonborn, on 1/2 for 2, who after your first friendly minion dies each turn, draw an extra card. Then you got a pair of Heart Mages, which restore 4 health to your hero when played, and are a 2/3 for 3. And the Love Golem, which I used before, are 2/4 for 5. It has Guard, which halves damage dealt to your hero, rounded down from everything. And when it dies, it'll heal all of my characters for 6. So it's pretty good. And then last but not least, we have the Bulldozer we just discussed, the Tinker Toymakers, which we have, and a personal favorite of mine, the Duplatron. And after a blueprint is played on this, repeat it on another friendly golem. So say those shields and such I've been throwing around, I play the shield on the Duplatron, it'll play the shield on somebody else as well. So I get double value out of all blueprints. We'll be taking the Bolt Buster set, because not only are they good synergy for what we have, I think they'll just be useful in general. We'll go ahead and go to this tavern because it doesn't particularly matter. And now we get to pick our companion, which gives us 2 more traits, another leader unit, and a set of cards based on that character. And you'll notice it tells you what they think the difficulty of this pairing is. Like, oh hey, they don't synergize for shit. They're bad together. You'll get more money if they're really bad together. So we've got Core, Dragon Brand, and Parsley. I was gonna take Dragon Brand, but he's only a difficulty 1 pairing, because I'm assuming he actually synergizes pretty well. Or he's just really good. I don't really know which way the game's looking at that from. So it kind of becomes a choice between Parsley and Core. And I think I'd rather have the Elves than the Mushrooms. I feel like the Mushrooms are better off being their own thing. Oh, actually, most of those are pirates. So that they would still be better in a pirate-focused deck. So we'll go ahead and take the Elves. We may just start binning those over time anyway, because you can burn cards out of the deck if you really want to. But having a nice double striker and the fact that these don't take Retaliate is really nice. Actually, no, does not retaliate. Okay, so they essentially have Trample, but they don't retaliate. That's interesting. I like that thought. Yangi. So yeah, we now gain those cards. You'll notice there was multiple copies of the Elves as well. And now we come to the relics. There is a finite amount of relics you're allowed to have. See these 4 slots around Gizmo? Those are the 4 relic slots you're allowed to have. You try to put another relic on, you gotta trade 1 out. So we got the Necro Hammer. After a friendly minion dies, gain 1 armor. The Sly Gloves, the first card you play from another faction costs 2 less each turn. So that'd be very good considering we now have a different faction in our deck right now. Or the Dual Blades. Your minions that have 2 or less as power have Dual Strike. We're taking the Sly Gloves. We have enough money, so I could buy another one. See, it tries to do this the first time, and I don't know why. It treats me as only having 1 relic slot, even though the other relic slots are open, in the first shop. The shops afterwards, it behaves itself just fine. But the first shop, it just doesn't want you... I guess it doesn't want you buying multiple relics and breaking things, like, right off the rip, perhaps. I don't know. So we got a relic shop, a trinket shop, or a card shop past our first fight. I think in the trinket shop, because I might... It also... Yeah, because I can pivot to either a relic shop or another trinket shop, or the leaky tap after that, depending on how our money looks. So I think that's the move. We've already got plenty of cards, so I don't need to hit a card shop right now. And that Prism Gem, by the way, is 1 temporary mana. You don't get to keep that. I could have gotten rid of the Bulldozer, and I might have needed to. Yeah, see how this Sprout's Veil Archer costs me nothing to use? That's because of the Sly Gloves. So it's very useful early game to have that. So I can just chuck an Archer down and chuck a Junk Bot down and have field advantage, because I now have 2 creatures out instead of 1. They, of course, had the advantage of being able to play a 2-cost. Go ahead and put the Tinkertron in the way there. These Shiver Shades, though, are kind of annoying because they'll deal 2 damage to a random enemy when they die. Also neat that everything has its own animations for the most part. As you can see there with the ice effect going off. I only have 3 right now, so I can either play a Tinkertron and the Junk Bot, or the Blueprint and the Tinkertron. I don't really need Lifesteal right now, so I think I field another Tinkertron. And, oh yeah, I can only shield golems, so, well, I was gonna protect the Archer. Okay, no, they don't retaliate and they don't take retaliate damage, okay. The phrasing of does not retaliate made me think they just would not react to being attacked. Okay, you need to be in front of an Archer to be useful. But that is a combat start effect, so I could just put you down and then later on that'll be useful. So sure, you go sit there, because you cost me nothing to play anyway. Down another Junk Bot, like there, I guess. You +1/+1, so you survive against the Shiver Bone Slime, which will also summon a Shiver Shade when it dies. And we'll just bank the rest of that. These ice creatures are dangerous though, because they have a bunch of them have freeze, which will make whatever they're attacking not be able to interact. So you just wouldn't take retaliate or anything like that, which is really annoying. You've got the Archer effect, so putting you behind the Tactician's a good idea, because that'll boost Core's power by 2, and he'll also double all friendly Archers until next turn each combat. So he'll make some disgusting things happen. We're also going to sweep their board right now, so we've got very heavy advantage. Yeah, this fight's over. Gizmo is neat. He's our leader character from us having chosen Gizmo. Any of these that I choose gets applied to Gizmo, so he will take on their effects and gain their stats. Gizmo is very, very powerful. If I, for example, take Love Golem, he gains 2/4, becoming a 6/8, and he gains the guard and healing effects of the Love Golem, as well as giving us a copy of it. Like, Gizmo is just, like, disgustingly good. But in my opinion. It doesn't matter because this fight's already over. But if this had somehow not ended already, Gizmo would have ensured that this fight was done for. Now we get paid. We get to pick more cards. So we got the Iron Bark Marksman, Silverthorn Manor, and Fiery Deadeye. Iron Bark Marksman is a 5-cost 4/1 archer. After an enemy minion enters this column, attack it. So he just shoots anything that shows up, which is actually really good. Risky though, because he's very easily removed. Silverthorn Manor is an inanimate tough. If at the start of your turn, the minions behind it gain archer. It's a 2-cost 0/3 building. And then the Fiery Deadeye is a 4-cost 4/1, just like the Marksman. It's got Archer, Hothead, and Plunder. When it plunders, it scorches the tile, so whenever or something enters the tile where something else dies, it'll take 1 damage. Hothead means it attacks immediately upon summoning if there's a target in front of it. And you know about Archer already. Over here in Fortune, we got the Pilfer Pips. There's 2 of those. They are also archers. They are 3-cost 1/3 that deals 2 damage to the enemy hero when they kill a target. And the Raining Knives spell is the other part of that Fortune set, with 3 costs, deal 1 damage to all enemy minions and draw a card. Over here in the neutral selection, we have Hot Slime. When it dies, deal 2 pyro damage to the enemy hero. It's a 2-cost 1/1. Sprout Guardian, which is another Sprout Elf. It's a 6-cost 6/6. Mixed with Guard, Barrier, and Tough tags. Tough making it take 1 less damage. Barrier blocks the first hit, and we've talked about Guard already. That's the one that halves the hero damage. And then you have Captain Poe, a 5/5 for 7 with Hothead, and when it's played, give each minion with a unique class +3/+3. So he's good if you've got a variety in your party. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Fortune set, because these little Pilfer Pips I think will be useful. Well, since they are archers of the Fortune class, it lets me kind of bridge the gap between the 2 sections that I've got going on in this little deck right now. The Master Marksman stuff was tempting, but since our focus is starting from Fortune and Golems, I don't think I want to pivot completely into green. Got gold to burn? Then come in, stranger. So how these trinkets work is you select a card. As I said, it affects all copies of it. Now, do bear the symbols on these in mind, though. The trick book, for example, only works on spells, and it'll only work on a spell that has damage. These all are also affected by what rarity they are. If a card is a high rarity, it can equip a trinket that's low rarity, but a low rarity card cannot equip a high rarity trinket. It only works one way. Let's go ahead and give those Pilfer Pips 1 more power so they're a little more worth the 3 cost. What do I want to give Hothead to? What do I want to have just like attacking immediately upon being played? And the Quick Sprout Archer seems like a natural fit for giving Hothead to. Giving it to Core also would make a degree of sense. I'm trying to think of things that wouldn't just die to being a Hothead is the thing. Is when they do a Hothead attack, they do still take Retaliate. So the Archers are the natural choice to pick for that because they don't take Retaliate damage. It'll bypass the downside, essentially. Now, the Trick Book, I think I'm going to put on my Raining Knives, because now they'll do 2 damage to all targets, which will be way more useful for removal than 1 damage. Since I'm already down to 100, I think I'm going to not go to either of the shops, and we'll just go to the Leaky Tap instead. You step through the rickety doors of the Leaky Tap, a lively tavern teeming with cutthroat ruffians. The air is thick with the scent of rum. You notice a motley crew of pirates gathered around a splintered wooden table. So we could join a pirate crew if I had somebody with the right trait for it, and that would get us 1 copy of 3 random pirate minions with trinkets added to our deck from any faction and gain 5 health. Because of our traits, we can gather intel, engage in conversation with a fishy vendor who encourages you to peruse his trinkets, so it's another trinket shop. We can challenge the captain because we have Core with us, defeat the captain and loot him, add 2 copies of his card to your deck and get 200 gold. Or we can just buy some grog, which gives us the grog card, which is draw 1 card and gain 2 armor. Oh, it gives us 2 cups too, which is convenient. You know, I'm gonna fight the captain. Bring it on. It'll give me 2 copies of Captain Poe based on the icon I saw there, and 200 gold. Yeah, because we are fighting Captain Poe. We get the extra mana too, which would be nice. This is a good starting hand overall, but I'm gonna get rid of the Tinker Toy Maker. Got a Junk Bot instead. Not what I was hoping for. I was actually hoping for something higher. But this does give me a very good turn one, because I can... Oh, it's not my turn yet. I was like, why can't I play things? Because he was sitting there just chatting shit. I thought he had finished his turn and just did nothing. So I can actually put the Quick Sprout Archer down straight away. I was gonna go for a double creature turn, but I think getting him established right now would actually be really good. Because that'll mean he'll be able to shoot on his next turn. Meanwhile, Poe's just drinking himself into an early grave over there. Yeah, he's just drinking away. He's not even playing anything else. Okay, sure. I wonder if... Sometimes I wonder if this game cheats and knows what's in my hand. Because I swear sometimes they hold back from playing creatures when I have a removal card in my hand. We could put the Tactician down to buff the Quick Sprout as well. The combat start effect will kick in even though they're in summoning sickness, I do believe. And we'll get a Tinkertron out as well. But we're... Oh no, I can't put the barrier on him. I'd rather put it on the Archer, but I can only put that barrier on Golems. Yeah, that cuts through all that armor right off the rip, is what I was aiming for there. Armor Fairy. After friendly minion takes damage, gain 1 armor. Don't like that. Okay, so let's put down the Junk Bot now. And get the Archer behind it so we can start working that Armor Fairy down. Friendly minion, Golem minion dual strike. I'm gonna hold that till I have a better Golem. All that armor ain't gonna save you if you let me just keep hitting you for 8 every turn there, Poe. You've made poor choices, my friend. Dozing Drake in the way there, and a Fritz bot off to the side. Okay. I can put the Duplicatron down. But what I'm gonna do is this. I'm just gonna be rude and delete his board and kill him. I don't know why he didn't put anything in front of the things that were ripping him to pieces. Really was an interesting decision on his part. Sometimes I wonder if the game's card playing bot is just a little dumb. So yeah, now we have 2 Captain Poes, and more importantly, we have that 200 gold. Getting Poe on side was risky because it does unbalance my mana curve a little bit. I now have more high costs. This game's got so much good music, though. Based on the fact that I have the Sly Gloves, I think this hand is actually fine. Because we can literally do the same thing again, just Quick Sprout Archer right off the bat. Especially since he has played nothing to oppose us. Yep, kind of figured there was removal coming out, though. That's fine. Because now we can play a duo turn. Put the Tinkertron down, put the Tactician down. This way we have 2 barriered creatures out on the board. So he'll have to hit each of them twice to get through them. And he's just going around me. That's fine. Put the Pilfer Pip down. I'm just gonna let that be. A 1 attack tough guy is not really a concern of mine right now. Because remember, I have to hit him for 2 to be able to do damage to him. Okay, there we go. There's a Berserker. That's something a bit more scary. Is it's tough, and after a friendly minion is damaged, it gains 1 power. It doesn't even have to be it that gets damaged, is the scary part. So let's get the Pilfer Pip down behind the Tinkertron and get the Junk Bot out then. Because the bear is gonna get stronger, which is concerning. But we are working Bloodtooth down pretty quickly already, thanks to the boosted Pilfer Pip. Will take damage, but that's absolutely fine. His board's tough, so he's immune to his own Saw Blades as well. I see the trick there. Now, it is worth noting that our health bar over there does carry over from battle to battle, but I'm not too concerned about it right now. Let's go ahead and get Core down, because that should win us this fight, because of his doubling power for effect. Because he deals trample damage, I hit him, and then he takes 6 to the face. Because once again, the issue is the AI set up out of the lane that I was threatening them from, so they just get bodied. They do play smarter as you get further along, but this first half, they play real dumb. 2 Duplicatrons and a Bulldozer, 2 more for Quick Sprout Archers and an Ironbark Marksman, or Holden, the Swordmaster, who is a 4/4 for 4. For every time he gets played, gain +1/+1 for every other card you've played this turn, so he's a combo card. The Jelly Dancer and the Sprout Guardian again. I love my Duplicatrons, so I'm gonna take that and the Bulldozer, even though that's probably not the best choice out of that set. Interesting. Give something inanimate but +1/+1 off these boots. And something to get thorns too, which is pretty good. I'm thinking I give my Tinkertrons the thorns, as that'll increase their retaliation damage, which will make that shield of theirs very, very good. Is what it'll mean is something will ping off the shield and take 4 damage. So that'll be very good. What does inanimate actually do? Makes them unable to attack. That's not terrible. That would make Tinkertrons very good blockers, because they'd be a 3/3 for 2 that can't attack but deal 5 damage on retaliate. That's an idea, because we have a lot of early game aggro already. We don't really need everything to have aggro. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go that route. I like that idea. It's clever. Let's go ahead and buff our Raining Knives. No, I can't buff them again. They only have 1 slot. Do I even have any other spells? I don't. So this trick book is useless, unfortunately. Now we got a campfire where we could rest, burn a card, or make a friend. Make a friend, it just adds another copy of whatever you want into the deck, including things like Core and Poe and all of that. They all count, which is insane. I'm tempted to burn our copy of Poe, just because we have a lot of higher cost things, but he does synergize, so maybe I would get rid of the Bulldozer instead. So again, I don't need that much of a high end, but it's also not that bad right now. I thought I had more high cost things than this. I only have 5. Which isn't a terrible ratio when you consider I've got like 5 Junk Bots and 5 Sprouts Veils. So no, I think we're okay there. Resting would just get me health back. I guess I'll have somebody make a friend then. What do I want to have a friend? I'm thinking... I'm actually gonna duplicate my Raining Knives. Don't ask how that works. Also, it seems to have frozen. That's new. That didn't happen any of the other times I used the Make a Friend feature. Huh. Just gonna have to close the game, I think, because it froze. So that was different. I'm not sure if I can resume that run because of the way that broke. We'll find out. Oh, and now it went on the other monitor. I'm so glad everything's going so well lately. Give me a second. Like, between yesterday and today, it really has been just... like, hey, how can we be as much of a pain in your ass as possible? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Like, I know what monitor it's on doesn't matter for y'all, because you were seeing it anyway, but it was gonna drive me batty looking over there the whole time. Because it also would have been blocking everything that was shown for me for chat and everything. Okay, good. We're just right back there. We're back at this step. Let's just not have our spell make a friend. Apparently having spells make friends is just not allowed. So we'll take the quick sprout instead then. There we go. There may just be a bug with duplicating spells. Okay, so we got a 15 health blood bite to fight this time. Other than the Tinker Toymaker, I'm happy with this hand. And I just got a Tinker Toymaker back anyway. Okay, sure. Buccaneer. Yeah, if we could do the same thing again. It's kind of wild how consistent this deck has been of just giving me the sprouts, the quick sprout out archer over and over again. I'm gonna do things differently this time. Let's get the tactician down and put the sprouts veil behind it. Because we can just get the quick sprout down next turn anyway. And the reason for that is so I can actually use it for counterplay this time, like I planned on. Because the hothead effect triggers, now I can just kill that robot off straight away. Yeah, you go ahead and just keep playing all those 1-1 tough guys on the sides. I can just ignore them. It's fine. Yeah, go ahead and play the Tinker Toymaker. So, the only one you'll... Actually, you haven't really seen Bookworm Bot either. Bookworm Bot's a 3/3 for 3. When it's played, redeem a trap and add a copy to your deck. Traps are interesting because they are played and then placed in your opponent's deck. And when they come up, the trap triggers. Then you got the Kaboomkin, and a 2-cost 1/1 that has Hothead, and when he dies, your rockets have +1 power this game. Rockets are attached to something like the one golem you saw that I could have attached to Gizmo before, which we didn't actually fully see the rockets. But I'm gonna go ahead and take the Duplatron out of these choices. So now it's a 4/6 instead of what it would normally be, because it's got a +2/+2 from the Tinker. But obviously we still can't play it. The Sprouts Veil's useless to play, because he'll just sit there and die. Because both of them will take 0 damage from him, so we'll just burn the turn. Because if he wants to play a DPS race, I'm down to play that, because he's already almost dead. A very interesting choice he's made here. There goes the Saw Blade, as usual, killing off half of my party. But unless he puts something in front of my archers, he just loses again. Like, I don't care to take a little bit of damage. I'll heal after the fight's over. Literally does not matter. And that's game. I genuinely don't understand what the game was thinking with that move. And you'll notice our max health's gone up now. Because that was our mid-boss. Else I think. Fool that he was. Pink Master Auto. 8 cost 7/7. When he's played, merge Kaboomkins into your Golem minions. So basically all minions gain the Kaboomkins effect that we just talked about. Oh, and they all would gain +1/+1. And every combat had 2 rockets to my hand. So he could do some real goofy nonsense. Oh. So some of these cards actually have trinkets. It's pre-built into them. Like, obviously, our Tinkerton there already has the trinkets it has. But this low-life Fisher here, who is ordinarily a 2/1 for... no, a 3/1 for 3. When he's played, deal 1 damage to minions in front of it. If he kills anything with that, or when he's attacking, he'll plunder and redeem a pirate that you can choose from. He's usually pretty good, especially for a pirate setup, but we're not a pirate right now. Let's see, over in Fortune, we've got Ransack Rupert. Hothead, when he plunders by defeating an enemy, gain +1/+1. He's a 2/2 for 3. And then over here in neutral, we have the Salty Rogue, who has a tough skewer bonus right now. So they'd be a 2/2 for 2 normally, but they're a 2/3 for 2 currently. And when they're played, they deal 1 free damage. And there's a second Salty Rogue, and then the Seafaring Ape we saw before, who's got the Hothead Knife for a bonus. I did want a second Raining Knives, so I think I'm taking the Fortune set. I don't really need a third Pilfer Pip, but, well, it is what it is. I'm leaning toward another Relic or a Trinket Shop. I'm thinking the Relic. Ooh, this is actually a pretty fun set. Supply Sack, gain an extra card on your first turn. Go ahead and buy that. Warhorn, after you summon your first minion that costs 5 or more in a turn, give it Barrier, or the Death Dice. After any minion is played, give it an enemy minion's death. Now, I've used this before. What it means when it says that is it gives the death effect of any minion in the game. Not just a minion you have, any minion's death effect. So it could do weird things. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that. As you'll notice, I can equip it in the other relic slot, just for some reason on the first shop, you can't. But any shop after that, you could buy as many relics as you could fit. It's a little silly. But we're up 2 relics now from that shop, so that was worth it. Over here, I'm gonna actually burn a card, I think. Because I genuinely don't want that third Pilfer. Oh, so that's how that works. That's the first time I burned a card. That burns all copies of it, so I don't have Pilfer Pips at all anymore. Oopsie. Today we learned. That does actually make that way more effective, though. Because that means you can get rid of a lot more. I assumed it would just be 1 copy at a time. So you could, like, trim down. This is a good starting hand, actually. Because this is, like, perfect curve, almost, considering we have two things that I can play on turn 2. And we have a guaranteed starting turn as well. Our only problem is going to be turn 3, we don't have anything. But that'll end up being fine. Not with this hand right now, though. We got a Bulldozer and a Captain Poe we can't use. Based on the fact that he's played a creature, we'll go ahead and put the quick shot down. So he can just shoot down that enemy immediately. He also got Saw No Sid's ability, it looked like. Yeah, before being attacked, devour a minion in your hand to gain its stats. On death, spit them out. I think he only gained the actual death part of it, though, so it's useless. For those who think this is too slow, by the way, there is a speed up. I am probably going to actually go ahead and put it up to 1.5. Just so the animations go a little quicker. I could put a second quick sprout down. In fact, I think I will, so it'll kill this off. Okay, this one's a bit better. When it dies, summon a Shrubbosaur that costs 5 or less. So that could end up being very useful. Oh, we got some rockets. Oh, he's got a cannon. Whenever you summon a pirate, it'll deal 2 damage to a random enemy minion now. It otherwise doesn't do anything. But that effect can be very bothersome. So let's go ahead and set something up to deal with that. Get the tactician and a regular archer down. Let's see. You give me 2 rockets when you die now, and you destroy a random enemy minion when you die. Perfect! You'll love to see it. Let's it up. As long as things don't go particularly awry, we'll get rid of that cannon on our turn start. So he didn't actually summon any pirates, is the funny thing. Oh, there's a side effect to the death dice that I didn't point out. Bear in mind, it says any minion. That's why all of his are getting death effects too. So, yeah. And our Shrubbosaur is the Thistlewing, flying overgrown. When it's played, summons a copy of it, but sadly, since it wasn't technically played, we didn't get that. After your opponent plays a minion, deal 1 damage to all other minions. So that could easily backfire on me horrendously. Love that. Oh, and you get a blood token effect, I guess. Okay, sure. We have 2 magic left over that we can't do anything with. Fight's also over, by the way, because he once again failed to put anything in front of my archer. I don't know why they're not blocking. They just keep choosing not to block, and then they die. It's honestly very funny, but also confusing. So let's see, we got Love Golem Foreman. Foreman is a 2-cost 1/1 that when he's played, he'll destroy a friendly golem, but give you a fresh copy of it with +1/+1. Which can be very good for things that have on-play effects. And another Bulldozer. I don't really want a 3rd Bulldozer. Over in Master Marksman, we have 2 Vanguard War Cries. It's a 4-cost spell that force all friendly archer minions to attack. And a Frigid Sniper, a 3-cost 1/4 archer, or with... If after this deals damage to a minion, freeze it. If it was already frozen, destroy it. Nifty. Apparently we're turning into an archer deck, because I don't really want a 3rd Bulldozer. And I don't really have a huge use for a Foreman. So yeah, I'll take the Master Marksman set. So I can either go to the Cursed Quarters or go to the card shop. The card shop does also have a burn card section in it, so we could potentially use that. But there's also a Deadly Battle up there we would take on, and then also get a free relic afterwards before the boss. I'm figuring we'll go this way. You discover the private quarters of an infamous pirate captain. Priceless treasure is strewn across the chamber, but then out of thin air, a group of cursed spirits appear before you. So we can talk to the spirits, cautiously chat with mysterious spirits, and purchase Chaos Faction cards from their collection, basically becoming a card shop. Or we can grant them a gift, express empathy, and draw vigor from the spirits, boosting your max health by 5 by giving them 50 gold. We could sit upon the throne if we were bold enough for that, suffer a harmful curse, but amidst the pain, discover a hidden boost of strength for 10 more max health. Or we could tease the spirits if we're humorous, entertain your party, but anger the spirits and coerce them into a battle. Defeat them to choose a relic. Let's go ahead and converse with the spirits, why not? So we could either buy Cursed Spirit, Doomed Recruit, or Corrupted Guts. The Cursed Spirit is a 3-cost 5/4, that when it's played, add 2 funky fragrances to your opponent's hand. Funky fragrance being +1/+1 to a minion for 1. So that's actually kind of bad, because that means 2 enemy minions are going to get stronger, or 1's going to get stronger twice, which is risky. I see why it's a high strength for low cost there. Doomed Recruit is just a 1/1 for 1 with nothing. And then Corrupted Guts is a golem, so we could actually use that. It's a 3-cost 2/2. After your hero takes damage, cast a blueprint on it. Yeah, I'll take that. That seems useful. It's also a different faction, so I can play it for cheap, too. Now, Sting's Salty Supply Closet. You happen upon a dingy supply closet with the potent odor of dead fish and rancid socks. A ghostly sea fin by the name of Sting announces that these supplies belong to him, but is willing to do business with you. So I can either open the closet and take 5 damage, the smell's overwhelming, you feel lightheaded, browse his trinket shop, stock is always the same. Plug your nose, then open it, protect your nose with makeshift nose plugs, and then browse trinket shop to get 1 free trinket, by being intelligent. Or pay for a fragrant potion for 25 gold. As you console Sting about the smell, he offers to sell you a fragrant potion. This will allow you to browse his wares safely. Stock is always the same. Or we could fight him. Tell him the smell is unacceptable and battle him. If you win, take 1 free trinket from his shop. Let's go ahead and just take the nose plug option where we have no disadvantage here and we could just buy 1 free thing. So let's see, we got the Encrusted Coin. When played, gain 1 extra max mana. Pickled Tentacle, when played, restore 5 health to your hero. Or the Salty Socks. When something dies, add 2 funky fragrances to your opponent's hand. You're a brave one, facing the stench in me supply closet. Pick a trinket from me special collection. So we're obviously taking the Encrusted Coin. That's a given. If I have anybody that can go on. It is a legendary, it looks like, so I think I don't have anybody that can go on. I'm just basing that on the color and the symbol there. Yeah, because it can't even go on Gizmo, who I would presume is our rarest card. Oh wait, no, Poe can have it, or Core. The thing is, by the time I play those, this is going to be useless. 1 extra max mana when I'm already dropping a 7-cost card is not that good. I could put it on Core, though, because I could play Core for 5. So, yeah, I think that's still worth it. And I only get to take 1 of those, so yeah, I think that was still one of the more worthwhile choices I could have made out of that. I'm assuming if I took the health damage, I probably could have actually, like, shopped normally and been able to buy multiple things instead of taking 1 for free. That's a decent hand? Because remember, I can also play the Archer or the Warcry for cheap because they're different faction cards. So yeah, I think I'll take that hand. I'm going first. No, I'm not. I have the gem effect down there. Skull Recruit, which got the Moltskin Ancient effect. So not only will it give +1/+1 to something when it dies, it'll also summon a Hot Slime with Hothead in all enemy occupied rows. Ooh. So basically, since it's gonna die here on the far left at the bottom, it'll hit all 4 columns, I think. That's definitely a nuisance move. I don't approve. Go ahead and put my Quick Sprout down over there. Who gained... Add a Brigade Trap to your opponent's deck when he dies. So a Brigade guy will pop out when that trap triggers. Fire Recruit with Dragon Whelp. Oh, good, you got that effect twice that dumps slimes everywhere. I really made this extra chaotic with the death dice, but that's the fun part. That's why I like death dice. Because it makes things interesting. You have hotheads. You could really set things off if I wanted you to. That doesn't seem like a good idea, but it'd be funny. I also can't afford to play him right now, though. You just stack a blood token. I do only have 2, so I think actually I'm just gonna Warcry so he shoots down the recruit in front of him and get some free shots at Krull. And then we're gonna get even more free shots at Krull. This is off to a real bad start, but it'll be workable later. First Spirit is scary to see get played, but that's actually gonna work against him really hard. Because he's giving me +2/+2 to hand out to someone. So I think what I do right now is I Raining Knives, which is gonna give him a bunch of hot slimes, which is a problem. But I think that'll be okay. I think they'll all be summoning sick. Because the thing is, I only had 1 column occupied right now, so he only gets 2 hot slimes, as opposed to flooding the field with them if I had more creatures out. This did not quite go as well as I wanted to, but next turn I can clean the board off, and it'll be fine. As it stands, I think I actually just buff my Archer. And he just lets fly and rinses those hot slimes, which are gonna hurt me more. Oh, you have more of those. I am upset about that. Because he's getting a lot of really big punchy creatures out real fast. This might have gone horribly wrong. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think we might be in trouble here. If I Rain of Knives again right now, that does not actually save me too much. It helps a bit, but it doesn't save things. I think we put a sacrifice down. Oh, good. That's actually going to be perfect. So we do still Rain of Knives. Oh, of course you got both buffs. That's not according to plan in the slightest. Just keep buffing you, honestly. I hate that. Oh great, that's gonna add a new haunted crewmate. We win. We just barely win because at the end of this turn, he shoots twice for 4 and kills Krull. Is once again, they didn't account for the threat. Like, I'm sitting here eating shit the whole time, but it's the classic misdirection. Magician has got his left hand over here spinning around doing weird nonsense, and I'm pulling all your stuff out with the right hand. Like, I had to take a beating to do it, but it worked out. In fact, you know what, here, I'm just gonna Warcry and win without even going into the combat phase. Get wrecked. Oh man, that hurt. So let's see, two Tinkmaster autos and 1 Corrupted Guts, a Royal Sentinel and 2 Blight Reaver recruits, or 2 two Petal Mages and a Heart Mage. The Petal Mages, when they're played, restore 4 health and increase your max mana by 1. Their 5 cost 2 5s. Mages who have been given Hothead. That sustain is tempting, honestly, because that would help a lot towards fixing all the damage I took. Is the Heart Mage also heals, as I talked about before. But those Petal Mages are expensive, because they do cost 5. That said, once again, the trick of their different faction comes into play there, so I could play them on turn 3, theoretically, if they come up in time for it, and push my mana from 3 to 4, right off the rip, so I think that's worth it. So, to look at the other ones right quick before we move on, the Royal Sentinel is a 6-cost 6/6 Guard Dual Strike Hothead. He's not even a Golem, he's just a Fortune type. And the Blight Reaver Recruit is a 2-cost 2/1 on Pirate Demonborn. So it's got 2 classes. It's got Relentless, which revives it with 1 health the first time it dies, and it has Lifesteal. So those would also be really good, but they're not really a fit for what I've got. And I could go heal the other 7 health I'm missing, but I'm going to take the free relic. So let's see, we got the Skeleton Key. Start of the game, draw 2 1-cost minions from your deck, discard them at the end of your turn. The Scorn Signet, combat at start, restore health to your hero equal to your unspent mana. Or the Brilliant Elixir, combat start, evolve a random minion, which will turn a random minion from what it is to something that costs 1 more, or downgrade an enemy to something that costs 1 less. I'm going to go ahead and take the Brilliant Elixir, because we're just going Chaos mode here. The ads are running, though, so I'm going to go ahead and get up for a moment. So I could also just go to the shop, but I'd rather talk to y'all about what's in the shops. So I'll be back in a second. Theoretically back from ads here soon. I have returned from refilling my water and emptying myself. Something in here that I wanted to talk about briefly, but I've already forgotten what it was. Like, there's definitely cards in here that I would have burned, given the opportunity, I think. Like, Ransack Rupert, I probably would burn that out of the deck. Realistically, I think the bulldozers don't need to be here either. I have yet to get a use for them. We're almost done with this run. Like, literally, we have a shop, and then the final boss of the run is right there. So there's not really too much to think about there at this point. It's very funny that I was like, I'm not going for archers. Like, I'll take the archer companion and then just have him kind of be there, and then I got no golem options. I got nothing but fucking good archer options pretty much the whole run. It's very funny how these things work out sometimes. Trinket or relic? We already have a full set of relics, and I don't feel compelled to change them particularly, so we'll go ahead and go for trinkets. Y'all are about to come back from ads, so that's why I'm just going ahead and moving. Yeah, these relics are not great. I mean, these trinkets, rather, are not great. Ah, customer, if you're looking for trinkets, then you've come to the right place. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I just walked into the trinket shop because y'all were about to come back. This trinket shop is not great, admittedly. The best thing in here, I think, is the Pouch of Possibilities, which gives me an extra card when something's cast. But oh wait, I have no other spells other than my Rain of Knives that's already full. So, not great. I guess I'll put the Knotted Sword on somebody. You do have room for another thing. I could make you a 3-2 with Dual Strike, but I don't want to keep putting more into the Quick Sprout Archers. I feel like it's kind of silly to... Oh wait, I do have the Vanguard Warcry, actually. I can put that on there. There you go. Now it'll give me a card when it sticks all my archers on them. You know what, Rupert? Since I'm stuck with you, we'll make you stronger, make you a little more useful. Do I want to make anything inanimate? Can I just add another copy of that on you? No. Okay. Now, there's not really anything I would like to have inanimate on. And again, it doesn't matter because we're about to go to the boss. This would only matter if I was particularly worried about the boss fight. You go first. Opponent gets a Prism Gem. Okay, we actually get to see more of our golems come into action this time. This is fine. Unless I want to put the Duplatron away. No, because I'm gonna be able to junk bot Duplatron. I do like that idea. Oh, there's actually Blitz Burst coming into effect now. That's a yikes. Uh-oh, the enemy has a Blitz Burst. Keep an eye on this throughout the battle. If they meet the trigger condition, they'll play this powerful card. Very dangerous. Okay, so destroying 4 frozen minions will trigger their Blitz Burst. Devour a random card in your opponent's deck. Gain armor equal to its cost. Okay, that's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. We're starting with 6 mana? What? Why do I have 6 mana? Huh? Ooh? E? Huh? Oh yeah, we are just starting this fight with... Yeah, there we go. Both players start with 5 mana from the Sea God Stone that Leviathan has. Oh no. I think I know what that means, and I'm concerned. But that does, however, mean I can Petal Mage right off the rip. Wait, what is that trying to do? I guess it's yeah, because it can restore 4 health to me or a target. Okay. So even though there was no other valid targets, it made me choose myself. Okay. And it gained 2 frost damage to a random enemy when it dies. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and just play out the rest of the things I can play this turn, then. Ooh, a sword blueprint. Okay. Oh, and the Tactician has evolved into Lorenza, a 3-cost 2/2 who, when it's played, summon 2 groupies with barrier to your back row, which doesn't help because it wasn't regularly played. Okay. I was expecting to be playing nothing but big creatures, considering Leviathan, and the sudden starting with high mana thing. Turns out that's not what they're doing here, and I'm actually kind of confused by that a little bit. We could Raining Knives and just sweep this. But these things aren't really a threat. So I think what we do actually is we bulldoze my own junk bot away. Oh, yeah, because when combat starts, we'll push that all up. Yeah. That'll work. You go ahead and go there. Oh, wait, no, that was the Vanguard. Well, never mind. Screwing it up. Screwing it all up. Oh, it evolved into something else anyway. That works perfectly. It is now, a Soulskin Ancient Flux. So when it gets discarded, give it back to you. After you discard a card, gain +1/+1. It's a 3, you cost 1/2 otherwise. And everything's dead, except my Petal Mage, suddenly. Because they just played a bunch of spells and nuked the world. That's fine. This is why I didn't play anything I cared about yet. I have so much mana. Most fights ended before I had this much, so it's kind of weird. Go ahead and give me a Bookworm bot. Because now it's a 5/5 for 3. And I can start putting traps down. Oh, it gained the rocket guy effect, too. So let's see. Our trap choices are Mana Diffuser, costs 3. When your opponent casts a spell, negate it. Gizmo Provisions costs 3 before or friendly minion is attacked, give it barrier. And the Block Beam costs 3. When your opponent plays a minion, transform it into a 1/1 Clucky. Let's go ahead and take the Block Beam because it'll be funny. Oh, right. There's more than one kind of trap. There's traps that go into your opponent's deck, and then there's traps like this that you put on the board. So now, the next time he plays a minion, it'll turn into a chicken. Oh, that was a poorly timed evolution. But we now have a Budding Pickpocket, a 4-cost 3/3 with Hothead. When he plunders, add a copy of a random card from your opponent's hand to my hand. One sec. I was replying to a message because it was something time sensitive. Let's see. Oh, yeah, see, there's the Clucky. And it rolled rockets have extra power. Okay. Before being attacked, devour... Okay, yeah, it's got the spit them out thing. This is a good time for Rain of Knives, honestly. Get all this out of here. You get a Silverfin Acolyte, that's fine. You also rolled the rocket effect. Okay, that's also fine. Then put you down over here. Ooh, deal 3 draconic damage to all minions. That's a problem when the rest of my board will die to that, but you know. Yeah, and I don't have a friendly golem for things to bounce to, so I'm not going to play that sword blueprint yet. Oh, my archer has turned into a different archer, so that's fine. Doesn't freeze anymore, but he has the double attack that we've been enjoying so much, so I'll take that. The evolutions have been less exciting than I had hoped they would be. Ow. Junk pot go. I mean, that legally qualifies as a move. Let's go ahead and play the War Cry since we'll get a card from that. Also lets me clean up a bit. Oh yeah, another Quick Sprout. Go ahead and get that Quick Sprout down. Because he'll immediately shoot that. And Leviathan. This way, at least these effects bounce to somebody. It's not great bouncing to just a junk bot, but I'll take it. Yeah, it devolved it into a little Sproutling. We're also now back to full health, which is very handy. He's eating a bunch of cards. I think this is over this turn. Oh, he's got big stuff coming out now. Hang on. Yeah, Leviathan himself is now on the board and going crazy. But he loses. He devoured one of my creatures and gained its stats, but it doesn't matter? Because he's a 9/10, which is terrifying, don't get me wrong, but it's just one creature and his health won't sustain anything else. So this is just over for him. You lose, sir. Good day. And he got devolved into Victor the ape as well, which is funny. I'm so glad that the effect got to trigger a couple times. Even if it didn't trigger to do anything too cool, it at least was funny. The visual sensors detect a sore loser within close proximity. So yeah, we get a bunch of bonuses. No more than 20 HP lost in any battle, Cavern Companion bonus, achieved 4 battle victories, deadly battle victory, mini-boss defeated, collected more than 100 gold, spent more than 100 gold, first victory with Gizmo, and at least 5 HP overkill damage in any battle. So we got a lot of money out of that. Ding. New feature unlocked, rerolls. You can now reroll battle rewards, shops, and tavern nodes. I was wondering about that, because it felt like this game would have rerolls, but it didn't have any. Rerolls appear below your mercenary on the adventure map. They'll light up whenever you can reroll the current node. You get 3 rerolls per run. Okay. Now, if we go back to the tavern, in case people missed it at the beginning, I can now unlock 2 more characters and upgrade any of the ones that I already have, if I wish to. Considering we're doing so well so far, I'm not going to upgrade anybody or buy anybody new yet. Let's go take a spin out with Dragon Brand next. Go for the Chaos set. I'm not going to worry about doing upgrades until I start feeling more threatened, I think. We're going to Dragon's Belly, where we will face off against Sting, who's got 30 hit points and has the Doom Hook. Your minions with Thorns have Lifesteal, so he's gonna have a Thorn deck, I would assume. We did only get a B rank in Ruinous Reef, which makes me sad, but it's fine. I can always go back and do better in the future. Or if I so choose, if I want to go grinding for husks or such. So we've only got 20 HP, we'll need to keep that in mind. What's our deck even got? We got 5 skill recruits, 3 void ancients, 2 haunted crewmates, which we've seen before in Dragon Brand himself, 8 cost, 7 and 5 with as the pirate class but subclass of dragon. On combat start, revive 2 death minions from your graveyard and adjacent columns, which works with his deck because everything he has death effects. We've seen the skill recruits because they pass +1/+1 around when they die. The void ancient we have not seen though. It's a dragon in 3 cost 2/2 with flux, which is the thing that puts it back in your hand when it gets discarded. When it dies, deal 2 draconic damage to the enemy hero. So nothing too crazy there. So I'm going to be focusing on trying to fish up things that have death effects. Next in theory. In fact, let's go fight a skill recruit. Death versus death. It's interesting that the dragons and the undead are the same faction in this game for the most part, too. This is a workable starting hand. Yeah, this is fine. Skull recruit. Yep, there's the man himself. I'll see your Skull Recruit and match you with 2 of them. This way, when he kills my Skull Recruit, I'll buff my other one. But he, of course, also buffs one of his. Let's see, we're only at 2 mana right now, so let's just play this to block his 2/2, and then it'll buff mine to a 3/3. Doomed Recruit also coming out. Now that we can afford it, let's put a Void Ancient in front of his 1/1. I'll let the 2/1 through. No, except now it's a 3/2, because random isn't always random. At least he didn't get another buff before he attacked. I'll take that. Yeah, that'll work, actually, because you'll go haunt somebody when you die, and then you'll just come back. That works out perfectly, actually. Except it's probably gonna... Nope, it didn't catch another buff. Good. Seems like his whole deck is about spamming out tons of little 1/1 bastards. So that is an interesting move. I think we put a Void Ancient down over here, and we put another crew member right there. I could have put the Haunted Crewmate down, and I thought about it. But we were gonna get the Haunted Crewmate back right there anyway. He also lost on his turn because of the damage from the Ancient, so it didn't matter. This is definitely gonna be a tougher run based on how that just went. Let's see. Self-damage has Cursed Wisp, 1/1 for 1 played, fill this row with Cursed Wisps, deal that much damage to your hero, so that's not ideal. Malfunctioning Menace is a 2-cost 1/1 golem for... Yeah, I went back around the loop there. It has Hothead, and when it's played, gain +1/+1 for each damage your hero has taken this turn. So that pairs well with the Wisp. Is you hurt yourself with the Wisp, and then you start spamming out Malfunctioning Menaces to just rip up everything. Over here in removal, we have Pyreball, all which is a 4-cost Pyro spell that deals 6 Pyro damage to 1 target, and 2 Demon Pacts, 3-cost Draconic spell that gains control of an enemy minion with 2 or less power. And in the Chaos section, we have Lustrous Poison, 4-cost spell that gives 1 minion Barrier and Relentless. Blood Oath, which is a Draconic 1-cost spell with Flux that destroys a friendly minion and gives you 2 cards. And then Bomb Riff, 4-cost Pyro spell. It'll throw 3 bombs at random enemy minions that deal 4 Pyro damage each. I'm taking the removal set because we have a weakness in that field right now. And we'll go to this middle tavern. Let's see, we've got Sen, the Empathic Humorous Frog, who comes with some friends, ninjas and samurai themed. Spurfoot Willy. He's got a lasso, and he's got a bunch of dinosaurs. And then Rez, the Empathic Charismatic Singer, who has Infinite Writ. If add a Serpent Song to your hand every time you cast a spell. She's also a 5/5 for 5 and comes with some music-themed minions. The most difficult choice would be bringing Sen with me, apparently. Which is interesting, because he's pretty low cost, and he does attack without taking Retaliate. After your hero attacks an enemy, if it survives this attacks, your hero can attack? I have to assume that's for when he's the leader. I would presume he attacks him on his own. Oh yeah, they all have when your hero attacks or takes damage effects for the most part. Ah, the Blossom Apprentice. Before attacking, sharpen your katana. Increase the damage of your katana or add one if you don't own any. So I presume the katana would then be how your hero attacks. Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm taking Spurfoot Willy, though, because I like the idea of having these little dinosaurs. They seem like they'll be fun. Yeah! Don't get me wrong, Rez probably would have been the best synergy because she had a bunch of stuff that involved draconic effects. And it would have been chaos and chaos, but this is more fun. Now there's the Sly Gloves again if I want to do that same bit again. And considering the rest of these relics aren't anything impressive, I'll go ahead and take those gloves again. Those gloves seem just like so bustedly good, honestly. 2 trinket shops back to back isn't really a great idea. We'll go this way and either take the card shop or the relic shop. So we got an Ember Whelp to face off against, and we're going second. I don't really need the Pyre Ball. That'll work. Because that gives me a really strong turn 1. Because we can play the Bud Shrub, which will overgrow onto another tile, and then I can play 2 Skull Recruits. So I actually fill the board on turn 1 in here. Behold my spam. I have all of the creatures. They're all terrible, but I have a lot of them. Yeah, and when he dies, he makes a Shrubbasaur in the deck cheaper. If I had that 3rd point of mana, I could steal the Pirate Recruit and just be a real pain in the ass. I'll just play one more Pirate. There we go. I only have 3 costs, so you know what? Give me that. My whelp now. That really is such a big power flip if you think about it in the early game. It's like, oh hey, both sides have 2 creatures. Hey, now you have 1 creature and I have 3 creatures. It's very unfortunate for the one who no longer has their creature. Especially since most of these fights seem to end in the early game. Like, we don't get past 5 mana very often. It probably would happen more on higher difficulties. So we got a pair of kills and a Marrow over here in the Draconic Demise. Marrow is a 1/1 3-cost pirate and with lifesteal that when played, gain the stats of the highest power dragon minion on the board. Notice that says on the board, it doesn't have to be on your side. And Kill is a 7-cost 6/9 and Demonborn, who is, when they're played, revive a demon minion that costs 4 or less. So that's pretty neat. Over in notes, we've got Dissonance Note. 2-cost spell that locks a random card in your opponent's hand. It can't be used until next turn. Repeat all... Wait, no, it can't be used at all. And next turn, you repeat all other notes. It's like the Chorus Note. 4 costs, summon 2 groupies, repeat all other notes. Groupies are just 1/1s for 1. And the Crescendo Note. Give all of your minions at the end of turn, deal 1 damage to a random enemy, repeat all other notes. These notes seem disgusting, because each one repeats all of the other ones, basically. And of course, Rooted Rampage for some Shrubbasaurs. Like the Venom Capasaur are a 7-cost 1/5 poisonous. So after it damages a minion, destroy it and add a poison to your opponent's hand. Swift Strike, Dual Strike, Hothead. Yikes. The Thistlewing we saw before when something got transformed into it. And the Shrubbasaur Egg. When it dies, summon a random Shrubbasaur that costs 5 or less. The notes are interesting, but not really super synergistic. I'm gonna take the Draconic Demise set. Not that we have any great dragons ourselves yet for the Marrow to work off of, but we have death minions that'll be really good for Kill to activate off of. Ooh, Doggy Biscuit. All players have -1 Pyro, Frost, and Draconic damage, so spells get really weakened. Magma Trident. In combat start, attack a random enemy minion and deal 2 Pyro damage. If it dies, scorch the tile. In the Coral Ocarina, once per game, after you play your last card on your turn, draw 4 cards. These are neat, but I really don't know if I actually want any of these that badly. I'm actually gonna skip this, sadly. We'll go to the Sea Dragon Sanctum. You enter a mysterious cavern by the sea. The interior is decorated with impressive stone carvings depicting a legendary sea god. Devoted Shiverfin cultist offers to trade with you. So we can see his wares, just browse the cultist trinket shop. We can steal a trinket because we're mischievous, nab a random trinket from the cultist collection. It's equipped to a random minion in your party. Or since we have an adventurous party member, we can also share a story. Your story inspires the cultist. Add 2 copies of Shiverfin Acolyte with trinkets to your deck. Shiverfin Acolyte we've seen before is a 2-cost 1/1 that's when it's played. Adds 2 Nothings to your hand, which are just fish. Fish that were 1/1. I'm just gonna go ahead and see his wares. I don't see a reason to steal from him and take 5 damage. We have money. Greetings, traveler. I see you're interested in purchasing an artifact from our sacred order. So there's the Shiverbone Dagger. Before attacking, freeze the target, which is really good. Sea Frost Shell. When cast, gain armor equal to the cost of the card. And the Sea Fin Saber. Add 2 power. These are all rare and higher, though, is the downside to this. So we can't just keep applying that to... I did not realize how rare Marrow was. Marrow is the yellow rarity, which I presume is legendary. That's ridiculous. Considering it's a 3-cost card, it's just like, wait, what? That's that rare? Okay. Since these are all rare or higher, what do I do with this? I could actually have my Void Ancients freeze when attacking. But I think actually... I want to find out about something. I want to see if the Haunted Crewmates, when they come back, if they give you their trinkets as well when they come back. So it could be a 4-cost 4/2 that just keeps coming back, is the idea. We'll just go all in on that and see how that works out for us. And we're obviously taking the deadly battle against Bomber Boris instead of Grandpa Rico's regular battle, because there's a relic cache back there instead of another trinket shop. We could also pick up a bounty. Other than kill, this is a good hand. Like, don't get me wrong, having kill there is not a bad thing, but I'd rather try to fish for something more playable. Perfect.
Welcome to your doom.
It's doom for them right now, Natra. But yeah, the Buckaroo, it would be a 1-cost 1/1, but we have the glove, so it's 0. It's got Trample, also it's got the same benefit that the archers do, just without the no retaliate, basically. And while in your hand, this minion's cost, power, and health are equal to your maximum mana. So I actually should hold on to this and let it get stronger then, instead of playing it right off the rip. He didn't play any creatures, so I can't stomp on anything. So we'll just play our 2 Blue Skull recruits and hold the rest of that for the turn. Exactly. Just a chill day after yesterday was kind of frustrating. Let's see, so we got a Jolly Bomber, 2-cost 2/2 pirate. When he's played and when he dies, add a bomb to your opponent's deck, so that's annoying. I'm just gonna go ahead and stomp you right on out of here. It'll put another bomb in my deck, but that's okay. It means less interference. Just gonna keep playing more bombers. My deck is going to be nothing but bombs soon, isn't it? So let's go ahead and get a Void Ancient down. Next turn we'll play the Haunted Crewmate. Basically, I'll just play the Buckaroo whenever I have an opening in the pattern here. Oh, of course you killed the stronger one. You son of a bitch. Oh, that's why. You're just blowing both of them up. You know what? I don't know what I was expecting. This also means I don't actually want to play the Haunted Crewmate now, because if I play him, he's just going to die and not haunt anybody, which is not helpful. So, since I have a second Buckaroo, how about we play that instead? Because it's a 4-4, so it'll actually hold up reasonably well as long as he doesn't just play another Incinerate. There's all of my Buckaroos now, I think. I'm pretty sure that's every copy of that I have in this deck. Let's go ahead and put the Haunted Crewmate down to die, so that he can haunt the Buckaroo and just come back later. This way we also block some of the damage that's going to be coming out. Or, you know, just get Blast Maged, I guess. This guy's got removal for days. I tell ya, it's getting upsetting. Fine, deal with this instead, then. Because I have to just kind of buy time till I can get any kind of board control back. But considering the way he's spamming out now, we're in trouble. Can't play the man himself right now. I can get you down, and when you're played, you do bring a death minion back, so I think that's the move. So I get my Acolyte back. I mean, my Ancient back, rather. Which is not the one I wanted. I literally would have been happier with most any of my other options. We are getting absolutely stomped out here, but we will win this. We've gotten the opportunity to turn this around. So I'm going to put Dragon Brand back here, because as soon as combat starts, he's going to summon 2 minions back next to him. Like that. So we have board control now, and he's also very dead. So it didn't matter. But boy, did I have to tank my way through that one. That one went really badly. But as you can see, we got most of our health back, so it's fine. So in the Pyro options, we have the Bomb Rifts back again, but they have Trick Book bonus damage. We've got, on card advantage, we've got the Slushmore Bandit at Sprout Elf, who's a 3-cost 3-2, who thanks to an item he has Hothead, he also will redeem a random Sprout Elf minion whenever he's played. And then there's a second Bandit, and then Blood Oath is back again, but it has extra card draw now. Then in removal, we've got the Poison Puff Grenade. 4-cost green card that deals 4 damage to enemy minion and 2 damage to all other enemy minions. Another copy of Stomp and another copy of Fireball with Trick Book. I'm gonna take the Bandits because I feel like the random elves will be useful. What's our free relic gonna be? Skeleton Key comes back, Death Dice come back, and Corlock Arena. I'm gonna take the Skeleton Key. Because we keep having play rate issues. So we can either have a bounty for Elda Goldswig, which will give us the Doom Hook, which gives all minions with Thorns lifesteal, which is not something that helps us at all. Or we could take the bounty against another Emberwhelp and get the Speedster Belt, which gives one particular creature or Swift Strike. Both of them are pretty neat. I'm kind of tempted to take the Goldswig bounty, but the thing is, I don't have any use for Doomhook. I have nothing with Thorns. So I'm gonna take the Emberwhelp even though it's the lower bounty. And it'll just show you, hey, there's where the Emberwhelp in question is. Go get him. So we have to kind of go up the right-hand side if I actually want to fulfill that bounty. Which is kind of awful, because I wanted to go up the left side for the Deadly Battle, which would have been Elda Goldswig. Like, ironically enough. Now, I don't have to take the bounty. It just would be a matter of I get benefits for doing so. I get the Prism Gem again, which is great news. This hand, however, is not great. Just get rid of these stomps. Okay, that's at least playable. Let him play out his turn. Gets his one skull recruit. Who I do have Blood Oath as well. Let's get our bandit out there to counter their recruit, and I can get a free elf. Oh wow, I even could pick core, which is ridiculous. Let's take the marksman though. He'll be useful later, and considering the way they spam, based on how this deck usually seems to play, that marksman can lock a column down for me, which will be very useful. Let's go ahead and get our own recruit down. There you go. That's why I played one of those specific ones, is because they were just going to disappear. Or thanks to the skeleton key. I have 2 mana right now, so I can't just put the marksman down and be a pain in the ass yet. Here's what we're gonna do though. I'm gonna do a funny. I'm gonna eat my recruit, which gives my bandit a buff and also draws me some cards. Then we play the Buckaroo because it's strong enough to handle for free. And put a Skull Recruit in the way of their Skull Recruit. Perfect. It's kind of funny. Even when I'm not organizing something, I'm semi-organizing something because I'm poking people about the thing that someone else is organizing. It's like, hey, there's a thing happening over here. Hey, look. Hey, do the thing. Let's go ahead and get our marksman down to lock this column. Because we can finish that problem off at any time right now. Ooh, actually, he's giving me a perfect opportunity here. Draconic Pact his Haunted Crewmate. I get my Haunted Crewmate. And I put a Skull Recruit over here. And a Bud Shrub. So his health is drastically dropping right now. He needs to do something about that. And he has chosen to do so. Except he can't, because I just shoot it. Neener, neener. And the best part is it does its trample damage when it shoots the thing that spawns in, too. So he just dies by playing creatures in that column. It's disgusting. It is so silly. You know what? Let's make it worse for him, too. Yeah, it automatically spawned the crewmate and got him killed. You love to see it. Now we're up to 25 health. Let's see. Nature has Petal Mage we've seen, more Bandits, and an Ironbark Soldier. Sprout Elf, 1 cost, 1/2, since it's got a buff, has 2 power while a Sprout Elf is behind it. So it's a protector, basically. And over here in neutral, we got Alert Bot. 4 or 6 for 6. Guard, when this minion takes damage, summon a Beam Bot. Beam Bot is a 1 cost, 1/1, just got a little beam. He just goes zip, zip. Captain Poe is also in this set, and Holden. And then Pyro just has more explosions like we've seen before. Or the Bomb Rifts and Pyro Balls. Based on these sets, I'm going to take the Pyro. Because I don't want to flood my deck with elves again and completely tilt what I'm doing. Don't really need the relic shop. I'd rather the trinket shop, and then we can go to Grubb's Prize Emporium afterwards. So inanimate, hothead, and 1 health. Okay. Let's make all of our skull recruits. Actually, yeah. Let's make these skull recruits inanimate at 2/2s. Because they just become an array of basically free blockers. That way. We'll give our Void Ancients Hothead so that they lash out if they're played. And... you know, give the Skull Recruits one more health, too. Now they're 2 3s that'll hand out a +1 if they manage to die. You enter an eccentric shop packed with gizmos and gadgets galore. Gold Grub and Grub, the owner of this establishment, greets you with an impish grin. So we can ask to see his wares and see his trap card shop. We can sneak into the back to get access to a relic shop in the back of the shop, and tell him a joke and get $100. We'll go ahead and sneak into the relic shop, I think. We could have also, if we had somebody intelligent, build and trade a gadget. Build a gadget with some purchased parts and exchange it to get 50% off Grub's wares. So let's see, the Dog Biscuit comes back, and the Fungal Figurine DX. All minions that cost 8 or more cost 2 less. All that does is make Dragon Brand cost 6, which is still not bad. But it's not that exciting, and the Scorn Signet's back again. We're gonna go ahead and take the Fungal Figurine anyway, because it does make the highest cost card that we have cheaper, and I don't really want the rest of this too much. Against the Soulskin Zell. Well, Dragon Brand, you don't want to be in the starting hand. You're too expensive, even with the cost reduction. Being a 6 cost means you are not getting out on the field anytime soon. The rest of this is fine? Yeah, that works, actually. Because I'm going first, it's slightly awkward, though. I'm gonna go ahead and Bud Shrub. And then put one of my 2-3 Skull Recruits down. I'm gonna lose the other one to being discarded. I debated playing both of them, except I couldn't. Okay, you played on the edges. That makes sense. Dragon Brand just wants to be... he wants to have screen time. He just wants to be here. Put the Bandit down. Let's see. Shrubasar Captain. When it's played, fill your front row with Shrubasar eggs. It's a 8 cost 2/2 Sprout Elf otherwise. And then the Sea Sprout Grunt, obviously a Sprout Elf, costs 2, 1 is 1/1. When it's played, play a Razor Sprout in front of it, which is a Shrubasar 2 who cost 1/1 with Overgrow, Trample. After a friendly copy of this minion dies, it gets stronger. Interesting move, but I'm taking the Captain, because the eggs will be funny if I get that out. And it also gets reduced to a 6 cost instead of an 8 cost thanks to our relic, so it works out. So based on how this fight's starting, I don't anticipate this lasting. Agony Altar. Inanimate Flux. After you discard your first card in a turn, draw a card. Okay, so it's just a cycling method. It's fine. I don't have any method of discard or I would steal that. I thought about it, though. You could see me hovering over it and thinking about it. So let's see. Quick Sprout Archer, Frigid Sniper, or Shrubasar Captain out of this redeem. Let's take the Frigid Sniper. Not that I can afford to play anything else this turn. But there we go. Totem is destroyed. I have to assume he just played that as a blocker. Ow. Well, goodbye everything except the one who was supposed to die. That's awkward. Yeah, I'm just gonna play 2 cards, I think. Sniper gets on the field and the second Skull Recruit gets in. There's the Soulskin Ancient that we've seen before. Whenever you discard, it gets stronger. Go ahead and play another Recruit in front of it, and then... actually, you know what? Give me that. You can't have anything. Nothing for you. I'm just gonna play like a blue player right now. You just can't have nice things. See, that's also a nice thing, which means that's not gonna be allowed to stay there. As soon as my turn comes up, that's dead. So it does have a barrier, actually, so I can't just outright kill it. which is mildly annoying, actually. It's also got tough, so our recruit actually won't be able to kill it either. I'd have to spend both my spells killing that ancient. And I just don't think it's worth it, and if I'm honest with you. But at the same time, I don't really want to play either of my other cards right now either. So I tell you what, I'm gonna use Stomp to ping the shield off. And then I'll let this play out from there. Oh right, my skeletons are inanimate. I forgot that they don't attack anymore. Oh, that's a problem. Except you just boosted the hell out of my archer, so good job, I guess? He's above the Draconic Pact threshold, unfortunately. But see, the mistake they made is now eggs. All of the eggs. If you're thinking that I did that on purpose so that I could just fill the front row with eggs, you'd be correct. Destroy all enemy traps, silence everything. Oh, well, my eggs are now useless. Thanks. I hate it. You've ruined my fun. You know, fine, you ruined my fun, I'll ruin your fun. Blow up your whole board. No one can have anything nice then. Nothing is allowed to exist here anymore. That's a nice minion you summoned. It's a shame it's mine now. Because fuck you in particular at this point. You know what, here, get Pyro Ball too. You lose. Good day, sir. Ruined my fun, so I ruined his fun. 3 smithies, who just give you armor every time you cast a spell. Ooh, Duskling and Squidface Ruffians out of Draconic Demise. Squidface Ruffian being a 7-cost 6/5 with dual strike. When he dies, give all of your other minions +2/+2. So that's pretty potent. And the Duskling is a 2-cost 1/1 dragon with flying. When it dies, give each friendly minion with a unique class +1/+1. And over here in Rooted Rampage, the only new thing is Shrubrex. 9-cost 10/10 Shrubasar with Trample. The classic big 10/10 scary E-green thing with Trample. I'm gonna take the Draconic Demise set here, though, because I think that's gonna be more playable overall. Back over here with Sting's Salty Supply Closet. We're not smart enough to cover our nose. But I tell you what, we're gonna beat him up. We're gonna beat him up. Because we're gonna have to fight him as a boss later anyway, so let's just beat him up now. Bring it on. I'm fine with this hand, actually. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize Spurfoot Willy transformed into Willy Shrub Stomper, which just is him riding a Shrubasar. Interesting. And when he dies, he brings Spurfoot back. Interesting. Oh, that's silly. Let's just go ahead and get him on the board straight away then when our turn comes up. Get him, Willy. We'll stomp you into dust. Yeah, I've got a 5/5 on turn 1. What are you gonna do about that, huh? What you got for a 5/5 on turn 1? We'll just go ahead and play this poison out of my hand for free. It burns the glove effect, but that's fine. Go ahead and put Duskling over here. Oh, that apparently killed Willy, so that's a shame. But thankfully I got a free Buckaroo for it. We're just getting buried in poison is the only issue right now. The poisons are normally just a 1 cost, so let's actually get a creature on the board instead. the elf out there. Okay, we've seen the Fiery Deadeye and the Ironbark before. The Sproutsvale Sage. 6 cost, 2/6. Barrier. When played, gain power equal to the total thorns on all friendly minions. That's not helpful. I'll take the Marksman back then. This poison situation, though, is an issue. I need to keep getting rid of all that. Otherwise, we're gonna get overwhelmed with poison. Notice that Willy no longer has his effect either when he came back. So you can't just keep looping that. Which I wondered about, because that seemed like it would be disgusting if you could just keep looping it. Speaking of disgusting, you can't play anything in this right-hand column anymore. Or Sting, fuck you. Enjoy Marksman. Oh, the Mushfellow Knight. Real strong contender there, it looks like. And he's got thorns, which is gonna be annoying. If I didn't just, you know, fireball him. Get the hell out of here. Just not dealing with thorns right now. Though he did place it in front of something that can't attack, which was certainly a choice. He's also got a 0-1 blocker in front of my flyer, which can't block flyers, so, that was a choice, too. He almost took himself out of the fight by playing a creature in front of the Marksman. I don't really need to deal with the poison because it's only on turn start. Or that will hurt me, and he loses this turn, so it doesn't matter. In fact, you know what? Just die. I could have gone for even more overkill damage, but I'm out of this fight. Let me out of here. Let's see. Okay, it's the same stuff before. We do have the Miro. That's a 3 cost, so let's have that give me 1 more max mana. Since that was a valid choice for that. 1 power, hothead, and 1 health again. Okay. My skill recruits are already pretty good. The thing is, since this thing's power and health are equal to my max mana, I don't know if buffing it even works. I feel like since it's only while it's in my hand that its effect would be handling that, it should, in theory, still get the buff afterwards, but I don't want to trust it. That feels risky. I do, though, want to make my Duskling better, so we'll give it that, so it's a plus. It's up to a 2/2. 2 for 2 that flies instead of being a 1/1 for 2, because the pricing on that was just disgusting. Now, giving something hothead. Now, let's go ahead and give kill hothead. That'll be useful. Now, I went the wrong way for the bounty because I just completely forgot about it immediately, to no one's surprise. So we'll go ahead and take the deadly battle that would have been the bounty instead. And it'll be fine. Against Elda Goldswig. This is kind of an expensive hand. Kill, you can't stay in the hand. Everything else is kind of okay. Okay, that's a little bit better on the curve. Let's get a Skull Recruit down and Bandit probably turn 1. Yeah, because I can kill their Brigade Cadet as well. Lieutenant Juniper, 3 cost, 1/4, Sprout F Archer with Poisonous. Or Core or an Ironbark Soldier. Yeah, go ahead and come on to the team, Juniper. She also had another card behind her for some reason. Oh, right, because of the poison card. Okay, that makes sense. We'll just put down the Skull Recruit as usual. Yep, there's Stab and Grab, killing my bandit. And getting them a card. Stole one of my buckaroos. Not my buckaroo. Let's go ahead and get Juniper behind the skeleton. I could eat the skeleton for more cards, but I don't think it's worth doing right now. I'd rather have the field advantage at the second. Bank one Glimmer, draw a card. Okay, I don't know what Glimmer does yet. Okay, got spent immediately. I don't really know what that did. There's the Miro. We don't have any dragons on the board right now, though. I'd have to get my Void Ancient down before the Miro for it to gain anything. And I don't really want to put the Ancient there because it'll die immediately. This has got Hothead. It would charge in and get itself obliterated. I just have to let that Buckaroo be uncontested at the moment, then. Which is fine, because they're going to take as much damage as I'm going to. Actually, no. It's like forgetting about my own inanimate. I make good choices. Yep, there's Elda herself dealing a bunch of damage out to my board. Annoyingly. Get the Haunted Crewmate down, because that'll delay this situation a bit. And we'll get the Bud Shrub down over there, too. I was banking the Bud Shrub till later, ideally, but I'm not going to be able to keep banking it anymore. We do have an ad running now, so I will hold on the fight until the ad is done, I think. Okay, this is going wrong. Yeah, especially with how this fight's getting kind of spicy. It'll be worth waiting. Let me check on something. Am I not showing my activity properly? Because a lot of people are messaging me. I'm wondering... No, I am showing that I'm streaming. Okay. Not that I'm upset about people messaging me while I'm live. I'm just curious. Just because usually people look at that and go, okay, I'll message him later. And this time it's like, oh yeah, let's just send him a pile of messages anyway. I'll deal with that message later. This is a neat thing, by the way. It actually shows you, like, hey, these are the cards we know they have. Which is fun. Alright, we didn't look at Eve at all. 5 cost, 4/4 with flying. When it's played, destroy an enemy minion. That's why I lost one of them, and the other one died to Elda. Okay. And has Splurge. If you have 7 Glimmer, or it takes control of the thing it would destroy instead. That's a yikes. Yeah, and they could have spent 3 Glimmer with Elda to deal 4 damage instead as well. Which is similarly a yikes. Don't like either of those things. They're both very concerning. I have no particular reason to get up during this ad, so I'm just gonna sit here and ramble while we wait for the ad to end. There was something I wanted to talk about, and I'm blanking on what it was now, too. So I should mention, there is only 2 days left on the big discount for commissions, by the way. Hey, the one for us having hit 950. That is only running until this Sunday, so you only have 2 days left to pick up any pixel art you're going to want to be buying. And so do bear that in mind. The automated message will pop up with the link before we're too awful long, or at least it should. I think we haven't hit the threshold for it to trigger yet, but it's fine. It'll work itself out as time goes on. Or you can either go to it through the About page or through the !donate command if you're really focused on getting that to pop up right now. Oh, and I may as well talk about what I'm planning on doing tomorrow, since y'all don't know what the schedule is entirely, nor do I particularly know what the whole schedule looks like, but tomorrow I'm going to try, like I talked about doing before, to beat a game. I just haven't decided what game I want to beat yet. I have a handful of them picked out, I just need to make a decision between them, which that decision will probably happen tomorrow morning, so that I don't change my mind about it immediately. So that's where all that's at right now, too. We're almost out of ad time, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get this turn moving. I cannot afford Dragon Brand yet, so we're not playing him. I could get Willy out, and he could take on Elda just fine. So that's worth doing for just one cost. As he becomes a 5/5. He is only there for one attack, though, which is what happened last time that I didn't fully understand. I'm actually gonna pop my skeleton in the hopes of drawing something else I can play this turn. Which I can. I can play this bandit out. And we'll take the Ironbark Soldier because I'll be able to play it for free next turn. And then I can play him and Dragon Brand, because I'm assuming I'm going to lose some of this board. Well, duh, because I'm going to lose him right now, for example. Playing a bunch of Custodians. Our health is low, so I am in danger right now. Let's see. Go ahead and play the Ironbark Soldier right there. Go ahead and put Dragon Bark back there. Dragon Brand, rather. This is gonna mostly work out. It is very Hearthstone adjacent there, Hato. It's even got the same kind of mana system, where it goes up maximum turn by turn. It's just everything's on a 4x4 grid, and everything has to attack. There's no, like, delaying and holding attacks back. Bring a new Death Minion onto the board. But I think better off just blowing up everything they own. There we go. Nothing for you. You can't have nice things. And you are a dragon, so let's get Miro out. His Miro will copy his stats and give me another 8/4. And there we go. So the fight was already over. I just wanted to put more things on the board, or because this fight irritated me. There we go. 8 damage overkill on that fight. That definitely started going awry, so that could have been better. Well, it's all AI. It's not human players. Not like generative AI, just like player bots. So let's see. In Draconic Demise, we've got the Scorned Warlocks, 5 cost, 1/5 Demonborn on guards that destroy a random enemy minion when they die. That could be useful, but I don't really need the extra Duskling, nor do I really want 5 cost for a 1/5. We've seen the Petal Mages before and the Heart Mage. This whole thing with the Obsidian Phantom's interesting. It's showing all of the recruit creatures because of the fact that it specifically pulls a recruit, I think. And then we got Kelpwort Soup, transforming in a cost 5 or more into a Shrub Rex. Shrub Rex being that 10/10 we saw before, so that has potential. And the Demon Fist, 1 cost Draconic spell that deals 2 Draconic damage and excess damage hits the enemy hero. Yeah, we'll take that set out of these options. So I can get a free relic and then move on to a relic shop, or I can grab trinkets and then relics before the boss. We do have an open space for a relic, though, so I'll go ahead and... actually, no, because if I take the free relic, it forces me to go to the relic shop, which would then be kind of pointless, because I would then be full on relics. So we'll take the trinket shop and buy a relic potentially with what money we have left. Oh, if only I could. If only I could. Let's see. 1 extra damage on a spell, so that would either be good for Demon Fist or good for our Bomb Riff. I could put it on Pyro Ball, but one more damage for that's not worth it. 1 more damage for something that hits multiple targets, though, I think would be more worthwhile. So yeah, we'll do that. Does that mean 5 damage to 3 targets? And we'll have it give me a card as well. We'll leave the Knotted Sword behind because I want to save money to potentially grab a relic. And I'm kind of disappointed. Because none of these were that worth it, but I guess I'll take the Scorn Signet. This way I have a healing option. And it's boss time. Time to fight Sting again, but Sting is 30 health this time. And considering we nearly lost to Sting when we fought him earlier, I am kind of concerned about that. Depends on if he's using the same deck again or not. You are not good for the starting hand. You get out of here. That's much better. Okay, you guys got spawned by the skeleton key, so I should prioritize playing you so you don't just disappear. But it's not my turn yet. I mean, I kind of am, honestly. What I've got going on here is kind of nonsense. So let's see, we got the Blight Reaver recruit we looked at before. The Petrosaur recruit is a 5-cost 3/3 pirate dinosaur skeleton with subclass Shrubbasaur. It's got Relentless Trample and Overgrow, so it'll be 2 of it for the cost. Or the Dreadsprout recruit, 3-cost 1/1 pirate with subclass Sprout Elf who's got Relentless and Poisonous. We're taking the dinosaur. We'll hold on to that for later. And I could play the Buckaroo. Actually, I can play 3 things because I have the gloves that make my green cards cheaper. So we'll play this Buckaroo over here. He's not going to be that great right now, unfortunately, because he didn't have turns to get stronger, but that's fine. It's still 3 cards on the board turn 1. Yep, you're just spamming Poison Puffs. Not in the path of most of my creatures, though, so good job, I guess? I don't understand what the game is thinking sometimes. It makes very odd decisions. Bloodstar down. No, that's just an idle animation that's in it by default. I could technically have it set up to do that, but that's a lot more complicated and not within the program I'm using for that one. I would have to use a whole other program to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna start taking a lot of poison damage now. I still can't afford the Bomb Riff, otherwise I'd just blast this mess out of here. So let's just get rid of the poison because I don't have anything great to do with this turn. Get another skeleton down. I didn't play it earlier because I have them set up so that they can't attack, but are stronger, so I wanted them in the front. Oh, if only it were that simple. On the bright side, I have enough health to tank the poison this turn. So I can continue to stay on mana curve. I'll play 1 because it's free and then get a Haunted Crewmate down over here. This way I can keep pressure on him. And of course you played a Thorn creature immediately. Got options for that one, really. It could be spores, could be just like shooting poison thorns at me or something. Maybe I'm just holding this card that's got like a needle that comes out after they hand it to me. Got all kinds of clever options for that. Let's get rid of the poison. Now we Bomb Riff everything they have off the field. which gives me back another poison, but I can just get rid of one of the two of them. And since I had leftovers, yeah, it's working. That's fine. The haunted crewmate's now haunting this skeleton, so when the skeleton dies, he comes back. Get rid of the poison again. I don't have room for overgrow because it has to grow to the right of where it gets placed, so we're not playing the Petrosaur yet. And it should go ahead and punch you. And then play another haunted crewmate and another skeleton. This way I've got a nice front wall to keep them from getting through. Oh, there's Sting himself, who's got thorns. Great. Love that for me. His thorns are gonna be an issue, because that means he does extra retaliate. Not that anything's gonna survive anyway. Making contact with him right now. Let's just ignore him and put two Petrosaurs over here. And then get Spurfoot going on over here. And we'll just go around him. Because he has to get through the skeleton, which is going to burn one of his turns anyway. Ow. Joke's on you, that just brings my haunted crewmate back, so that still works out for me. Why does this cost extra? Oh, right, Quartermaster Sting makes my spells cost more. Right. He's kind of a dick that way. Honestly, go ahead and put the Squidface Ruffian in front of him. Because if he kills Squidface, I get a buff. If he doesn't kill him, I get rid of Sting. It's a win-win. There's no downside to that scenario for me. Not really, it's just... It's inflation is what it is at the end of the day. Everything costs more than it needs to. There we go, I got another haunted crewmate reappearing over there. Haunted crewmates are really just ridiculously good, considering they just keep coming back, and they do keep their items. Then put a Buckaroo over here. You know what? There are so many worse things you could have suggested there. I'm actually just gonna get rid of you, though. You're just a 1-1. You're not very useful anymore. There's your immediate replacement. Because we're not winning this fight this turn. It's gonna be close, though. Next turn, we got this, because unless he somehow kills my entire board, which he didn't, he had no way of winning anymore. You know what? Just out of spite. Perish. And now I win. This is gonna be a lot of overkill damage. Negative 35 health. And that's that run 1. Your fate was sealed the moment you crossed swords with me. And now we can see all the rewards we got. Basically all the same ones I had gotten before, aside from first victory with Dragon Brand instead of Gizmo. And yeah, there was no other bonuses. I was kind of hoping there'd be a higher overkill bonus. Like, maybe it would go 5 to 20 to 30 or something and give me more money. Not so much, though. I think you're experienced enough to visit the Hollows. This place is a little different from the others. Why not visit? Hey, you know what? That's a good question. Why not visit that, indeed? Keep getting more money. And we'll go ahead and switch it up. We'll get Sono's Sid out there, and then we'll start purchasing some other characters to try. Potentially. It's got an extra letter on it. The Hollows is a unique region with adventures that cost husks to participate in. These adventures require you to begin with a predetermined loadout. What you see is what you get. Every day there's a new hunt for you to try, and you'll receive a score for your performance. Only the first attempt of a daily hunt will result in a leaderboard placement, but feel free to replay the same adventure again at no cost. There's a weekly hunt too. This one's a bit different, allowing you to replay it for better leaderboard scores, but the fee is always required. Participating in either will earn you souls, a special currency spent at the bazaar, but more on that later. Can you claim the top spot in the leaderboards? I suppose we'll see. Well, that would be the point, yeah. Okay, so you have to be Gizmo for the weekly board. And he's got a torpedo instead of his normal things, as well as a booster bot. And you have to be Spurfoot Willy with... looks to be mostly his normal setup, aside from starting relics. For this one. Well, that is nice that all relic nodes are relic caches, so you start with guaranteed free relics everywhere. Enemy minions that cost 5 or more have trample, those kind of scary. Extra health. Oh, taverns are replaced with relic caches, so you don't get a companion in this one. You just only have Spurfoot Willy the whole fight. Interesting. I guess I can't go anywhere else? No, I have Starscape Plains as well, so I can do regular runs over here. Honestly, with some of these relics, they could certainly need it. We'll go ahead and go over to Dondel, and then we'll do the weekly or the daily, perhaps. I want to make sure I try every character I spent my husks on. And at least once. So we got Zealot Zeke and Gearbot number 1. Gearbot 1.0, rather. Both only have 5 hit points. Let's fight Gearbot. We've not really seen much of the robots on the other team. We've only had them on our side so far. So let's see. We got Famished Fish, which is a 2-cost 1/1 with combat start. Devour friendly minions in adjacent columns, gaining their stats. Devoted Deckhand, which is a 3-cost 2/2 with tough. After this minion is devoured, summon another copy of it. And Noffin. When it dies, devour a random card in your deck. Give a random minion in your hand +1/+1. It's a 1-cost 1/1. So a lot of eating happening here. I mean, Cursed Magic does help sometimes, just, you know, not always. Oh, and there's Sid himself. We'll just get the Noffin out there. Just gotta be careful about the Noffins, because they'll just eat my own cards. Yeah, no, whenever you say something, it's just out there. You gotta really think it through before you send it. Send out the Famished Fish, who's gonna eat the other one. Oh hey, the other Famished Fish in my hand got stronger too. There we go. Making their buffs irrelevant. Gonna play you next to him because he'll eat you and then you'll just come back anyway. Where did this deckhand come from? Just realized that. It ate the deckhand in the deck, so it ended up actually giving me a copy anyway, so it doesn't have to be on the field for it to trigger. Interesting. That's potentially broken, because I picked a different one. I'm trying out all the options, because they all have different starter decks and such, so keeps it interesting. Otherwise, I'd just keep using the same things over and over, and that wouldn't be exciting. I mean, you can't always have a dragon. Don't worry, we'll roll back to that one later, probably. There goes Gearbot. Instead, we are fish. So let's see, we got Shiverfish Sirens. 4 cost, 4/4. When it's played, devour friendly minion to freeze all enemy minions. Got 2 of those and another devoted deckhand there. There are Seafaring Apes and a Smithy, and a Smithy and 2 Heart Mages. We'll take the Devour set. Lean into our gimmick for the time being. Now, who's our companion gonna be? So we got Wick the Humorous and Mischievous. This Thief. It's a little bit bad, yeah. We got Lieutenant Juniper, who we saw on the field before with a bunch of poison cards. And Admiral Brass with his pirates. Let's go ahead and take Admiral Brass, keep on the pirate line. Because most of what Sid started with are also pirates. We could grab another bounty. Sure, we'll go that way and grab a bounty. Could grab the Sly Gloves as usual, but I'm actually going to change it up and take the Dual Blades this time. It seems like this first shop is almost always the same. Still annoying that I can't take more than one out of that first shop. Sid, you don't belong in the first hand. I don't really need 2 3 costs. Try again. There we go. Depends on who put it there, really. These Buccaneers now have double attack and they're tough, so they take 1 less damage, so they'll actually be able to just walk through these sprouts for free, pretty much. So we'll just fill this front line with Buccaneers. They don't do a lot of damage, but they'll be able to stay there just fine. You just keep telling yourself that, Hato. My deckhands are also tough, so I can just play one of those and block that off for a turn. Look, bounties are because of how dangerous you are, how famous you are, and how much the person that put the bounty wants you gotten, so, you know. There's a lot to consider there. Famished Fish there, do his thing as usual. These Buccaneers are in trouble. I don't really want to play the Nothins too much. Considering the way things usually work out for you from what I've seen, I'm gonna put that to a maybe. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put Brass down first because he'll buff any pirates I play afterwards, so that'll be better. And he is tough, so he'll stay on the board decently. Oh, the fight's over anyway, never mind. I forgot that my Famished Fish had double strike, even though... Oh, I see. So they get their buff after they get the double strike, so the double strike stays. Okay, I assumed the double strike would have left after they gained more power than the limit was. Interesting. Let's see, we get the Pirate Party with Pirate Creed, 1 cost spell that redeems a pirate minion. Cutlass Swine, which has Rush and Dual Strike, so they attack right off the rip twice. This one does have Blood Shark. It's tough, 8 cost, 8/6. When it's played, devour 2 random death minions from your deck and trigger or end gain their death effects. I don't have that many things with death effects right now, though, so that's not that good currently. I mean, motivation does raise the price, this is true. That is usually how bounties work. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Pirate Party, so I can just get random pirates to use. Don't really need a card shop, so yeah, we'll see what that bounty is. The Rotten Slime or the Devil Core Zealot. The last Buckler gives barrier, and the Hot Sticks. After your first friendly minion dies this turn, deal 1 pyro damage to a random enemy minion. Nah, we'll go chase down Devil Core Zealot. Who's over there. Okay. You might be hard-pressed to get people to take that at just 2 cookies. It'd have to be really good cookies. I mean, if you offered 3 cookies, I'd take my own bounty at that point. Ignoring that that's, you know, that's totally how that works, yes. Mm-hmm. We'll go ahead and give these Buccaneers Thorns. They'll deal 3 retaliate damage instead of 1 now. Could give them more health, but I'd rather spend that on somebody else. Now, see, you changed the deal, though. That's only... Now you're saying it's only 1 cookie. That's clearly not a worthwhile deal anymore. I don't know. What guarantee do I have that I'll get the cookie? That's the trick. This easily could be a trap. I'll think about it. Wait, what? Why did you have 3 attack? Huh? Put him on the board and he had 3 attack for some reason. Maybe it was representing the thorns, I'm not sure. Put the other Buccaneer down. No, because it didn't happen that time. Weird. Of course, that guy got the buff, so it worked out in their favor. Yeah. Wait, and you got the 3 attack again. I don't understand what's happening there. It just keeps getting 3 attack randomly and then losing it, and I don't understand. And this only pulls pirates from the deck. But you would survive conflict with the Doomed Recruit, so you're still the better choice to put there for the moment. I'm gonna lose my other Buccaneer to that, and its barrier takes care of that. Yeah, that's all an issue. Pull back a Death Minion. Kind of surprised he didn't hold that for later when he had better minions. That's honestly a good question. I feel like I would end up being one of the mercenaries in the pool here, so I would probably have to be fairly expensive. Probably only like a 5-6 that summon a random robot or something. Something like that. 5-6 sounds reasonable. That was the easy answer. I wasn't gonna take the easy answer. If I freeze them, that doesn't really amount to too much. And I lose an attack I get in there with right now. Deckhands don't accomplish anything. Put you here. Just keep giving me more pirates to pick from to play. Oh, trigger friendly minions death effect. Okay. Now, of course, of course. I mean, that would make it reasonable that you'd cost 10 at that point. You'd have to have some low stats to be balanced, though. You'd have to be like a 3-3. Or you could be just a spell. You could be represented by a spell. It just converts the whole enemy board. That could be interesting. Yeah, but we gotta think game balance here, Hato. You gotta think game balance. Gotta be at least somewhat fair. Now you go ahead and consume him, freeze all of that. play a Buccaneer in that spot. I don't know. There's plenty of ways to nerf you. I got a lot of this guy. The Ancient Commander. Pirate Dragon. When he dies, summon a random dragon from your hand onto a random tile. Yeah, that could work. I see that. I see that. You're almost dead now, which is inconvenient. To be fair, you also don't think you need balancing, so clearly, you know, you're not exactly the right one to be answering that question. I need to get rid of that commander, but I don't have anything that would be at a good angle to get him. And I don't want to give up my other barrel nut right now. So I think we just put down a couple of the devoted deckhands, clean this mess up, and start working on other problems. You never know, it could happen. I still haven't gotten one, but you never know, it could happen. Honestly, I find it far more likely that I would have to, like, mod myself into a game if I wanted to be in one. You could rush in and kill the commander. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's go with that idea. Because you'll charge in, immediately hit it, and kill it. And we use you on him to freeze everybody, and then he moves over there where the problem is. Perfect. Strategy. Nice. Well, there you go then. You're guaranteed to get into a game. Eventually. Because, you know, that process does take a while. Pirate's Creed. Let's see. We got the Boom Bird, a 4-cost 1/4 bird pirate with rush flying. When this deals damage to the enemy hero, add a bomb to their deck. Cannoneer, 2-cost 1/3 pirate with combat start, fire a friendly cannon. It can target the enemy hero. We don't have any cannons, so that's useless. Just give me another barrel nut. I do need to do something about this row up here, though. This is nothing but a problem. I can, technically, but Mercury Dragons actually breathe light, usually. I basically shoot laser beams. Sort of. You're just having a whole moment over there now, aren't you? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a deckhand there. Put another barrel nut there as well. We're just gonna delay this situation over here, because we've actually won already anyway. I didn't even account for the fact that he didn't have enough health to survive my attack. I was too busy trying to mitigate what he was gonna do over there. So we got Grog, which is just draw 1 card, gain 2 more that we've seen before. Hot Shot, which is a 1-cost pyro spell that deals 2 damage to a minion. Aura Guard, which is a 3-cost blue spell, give a minion barrier and add a copy of it to your hand. Presumably it would melt. That is the likely answer there. It would just be a bad deal all around. May as well go to the relic shop. Do I go for the funny again? The answer is yes, of course I go for the funny again. We'll take the brilliant elixir and one random minion on the board gets evolved every turn now. It'll become something. What? I don't know. Something. What do I want an extra copy of? I'd get an extra copy of one of our leaders. I already got plenty of famished fish. I got plenty of those. Yeah, you know what? Duplicate Sid. This way he's a little more likely to pop up. Oh, and I'm going first. That's actually not what I wanted. I did not want to be first. The Noffin. I really should burn those Noffin. I'm not going to use them. I don't like them. They get rid of a random card in my deck, and I don't want that, because it'll probably be something I actually want to use. And they only get a small buff from it, so it's just not worth it. Yep, you have turned into a Kaboomkin. Congratulations, Buccaneer. You're also dead. No, I just know how game mechanics work and how things usually happen. Well, you know what? You killed my guy here. Bang, I shot your guy. No more minions for you. Ooh, Flintlock can summon a cannon behind him. He's a 4-cost 2/2 otherwise. We're gonna take the Seafaring Ape, though, because he does buff everybody else that's on the board, so by the time he can be played, I should have some stuff out. Blossom Apprentices. Put a devoted deckhand in front of that apprentice. Yep, it got turned into a brigade cadet. Okay, that's fine. The joke's on you. That thing has tough, so none of your attacks are gonna matter to it. You sure are doing a lot of things for only 3 mana there, bud. You calm down over there. Play a famished fish there. So he'll eat the deckhand and hopefully move him to somewhere useful. Yeah, but you're also not the one stabbing me right now. Okay, good. They lost their effect. It's now a groupie. What the hell is happening here? Oh, right. Add 3 blossoms to your hand. That's why. They're just doing piles of weird combo nonsense over there. But consider, you could still stab them. You just stab them with magic. That got turned into a Futu, which is just a 1/1 that adds 2 puff caps to the deck when it's played. It's not going to get played. Sure it does. You can make magic swords. No. It could be, but I'm not going to ask. I don't want to know. That's their business. I might die here. This is a problem. Actually, no, I win because they did the stupid thing again. They didn't block the guy that was gonna kill them. They filled all the rest of the board and didn't put anything in front of the fish that's gonna eat them. I would be if they had actually blocked this guy at all, but they didn't. So he's dead. He loses. Incredible. Somehow they fucked up that badly. Like, I don't even have to play this turn out, but I'm going to. Ta-da! They have negative 10 hit points now. See, there's actually a reason why I played the extra creatures. It's so that my famished fish wouldn't get randomly evolved away from being able to kill him, and then I would lose. Because that was the risk. So let's see, we got Shield Scouts. 2 cost, 1/2. 2 that have Hothead, and from an item they have, they're inanimate, so they can't attack. They have Barrier and Guard. So just cheap blockers. The Regis Ribbit, who buff all Pyro and Draconic damage. There are 2 cost, 3/3 thanks to items. Shipwreck destroys all minions, very expensive. Yeah, I'll take the neutrals, I guess. None of those were that good. I probably should have just skipped it. I'm kind of surprised they didn't add a mode for that, but I feel like it's because then they would have to balance around it, which would be just a whole thing. I want trinkets, relics, or cards. I really don't want cards that badly. Where was that bounty again? Over here. So I have to either take the relic or the trinkets to be able to get to the bounty. I get both by going down the middle, actually, so let's just go down the middle. I mean, you already learned that to a degree yesterday. But even then, I was not the angriest I could possibly be. I definitely had more range of anger left there, but it's definitely a thing. You already have inanimate, so I'm gonna go ahead and just stack the inanimate on you again, give you +1/+1, because it doesn't have any effect if it's put on you a second time. Who do I want to put the thorns on? Anybody, really. Actually, no, you can go ahead and have the thorns as well. It'll be more useful for you. I'm perfectly calm, I'm just explaining the situation. This guy's got some serious music going on. So the Nothins and the Siren for now. Yeah, that'll work. Turn 1 we pull for a new pirate. Hey, we could get Dragonbrand back. It's high energy. As much as I do want Dragonbrand, I don't have enough death minions for him to be useful, and he's very expensive. I'll take the Low-Life Fisher. He'll be playable in a reasonable amount of time. Feels weird not having put a creature on the board at all. So you get a Crowd Surfer and a Groupie. Crowd Surfer gets +1/+1 every time a spell's cast. Problem is, the only creature I can play right now will die to both of them. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put him in between. We'll have to let their attacks go through. Oh, great. We also turned the Groupie into a Buccaneer, so it's stronger. Well, RNG decided to send me right to hell. No real shock there. The good news is the Fisher can come into play and get rid of both of these. And give me some new pirates to use. Let's see. Musket. 5 cost, 4/4. Cannons target the enemy hero. Oh, when he's played, summon 2 cannons in adjacent columns. Not bad, but I'm going to take a Buccaneer. I need that. Oh yeah, it's for each one he kills, too, so I get 2 of them. Let's just take another Buccaneer. I can start spamming a front line out if I need to. Yep, the Buccaneer's now a Nothin. I'm much happier with that reality, because it doesn't have tough. Unfortunately, with where I put the famished fish, it does make it hard for me to defend those columns. So, you know, mildly poor choice on my part there, but it's okay. We'll play a Grog to get some armor. I lose the run. I have to restart from scratch if I lose. Put a Devoted Deckhand there who's going to get eaten. Fisher's going to keep doing his job and just keep stabbing. my Fisher is now a Pilfer. So actually, that's good, because now I can actually stop that groupie. Oh, that's an issue. Everybody's dead. Well, that's inconvenient. Well, let's put down some Buccaneers to hold the line, then. Put you down to start attacking. Oh, that is now a Duskling. Okay, when he dies, I can buff my minions, so that's fine. Just in time, it buffed the Buccaneer so he wouldn't die. Okay, so based on the hand I have right now, as much as I would like to put Admiral Brass down, the better call is to put a Famished Fish over here. Back him up with a Devoted Deckhand who's going to get eaten and give him a buff. We can call a random pirate. Considering the Seafaring Ape will be playable next turn, we'll go ahead and take that. Oh, the Famished Fish is now a bird wizard. Okay, sure. It's a Scorn Riftmancer, a 3-cost 3/3. Every time combat starts, discard a card and it gains power. Don't like that. But it's strong enough to hold the line, so I'll take that. Yeah, it's got a staff and it's like doing weird rift magic. I no longer want to use the Seafaring Ape right now, though, because we're only buff these two. Considering this is going to force me to discard a random card, I'm going to get Admiral Brass on the board so I don't lose him. And he got transformed into Lucia Shiverspine instead. And the fight's over anyway. It all worked out. Let's see. Could finally get a Blood Shark. But that would be a 5th Famished Fish. That's a lot of those. The Armor Fairy wouldn't be bad. We saw that in action before, but I don't really need the 2 Heart Mages. I don't need another Barrel Mutt, and I already have enough Pirate Creeds. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. None of those were particularly good, if I'm honest. We'll take the extra card draw. A little bit late on that idea. You happen upon a rather peculiar shop filled from floor to ceiling with strange knickknacks. They seem to have been procured from places all over the world. Ransack Rupert, the establishment's owner, greets you with a nervous energy. Well, I don't have the right traits to do anything other than just go to the shop here. So we can get Henry's Divine Staff. When it's played, bank 3 Glimmer. That doesn't help me because I have no Glimmer mechanics. Rupert's Grady Dagger, splurge 2, gain +1/+1, also only works with Glimmer, so I would have to get both of these to do anything. And Pip's Echoing Arrow, damage +1 when played, add a trap to your hand. He's just real twitchy and nervous and being kind of weird because he stole everything. How's it going? Looking for anything in particular? It adds a trap that I can use to trap other things. Scalpin' Ricky, huh? Yeah, sure, I'll go fight Scalpin' Ricky. I'm sure he has nothing but great deals with a name like that. He's also a raccoon, it looks like. Nope, that was a bad trade on my part. But I got my Noffin back, I guess. Do I risk not having anything on the board just to not lose the random card? Nah, fuck it. I have enough cards in the deck at this point that it's not likely to eat the wrong random thing. Also, it's not that anymore anyway. It's Hoopla. It's 2-cost 1/1 at the start of every combat. Summon a groupie in your back row. I can swear all I want, goddammit. You can't stop me. It's my show, I'll run it how I want. No, that's a different company. And now Hoopla has turned into whatever that was before it died. Oh, never mind. Your text on screen has no power here. And summon the Cutlass Pirate. No, I won't, because actually it'll die to any of this immediately, and that's not helpful. Or I could have her give her stats to the Famished Fish. Put the dog out on the field instead, actually. Yep, that got turned into a Buccaneer. Glad I didn't try to fight that. Heister Henry. He's got barrier. When he plunders, give adjacent minions barrier. Thankfully, there's nothing adjacent to him right now. Go ahead and put the deckhand there. Have some grog. Oh, I got another Famished Fish. Oh, and Heister Henry has now been turned into a Sea Sprout Grunt. Good for you. Enjoy being a 1-1 useless thing. Who is now dead. There's a lot happening here. None of it means anything, but a lot's happening. Oh yeah, that's channel points. You could use that for all those redeems that are in the menu that pops up when you click on those. You just click on it. I mean, since you're on mobile, it might be finicky. I'm assuming you're still on mobile. Oh, anyway, if you're not on mobile, you just click on it. If you're on mobile, I assume you tap it and a menu would still pop up. But I don't know that much about the mobile menu because I've avoided that at all possible. Yeah, go ahead and get Sawno sit on the board. You are now dead. Yeah, that is pretty par for the course for the Twitch app. I have heard that the Twitch app just does not work. As you know, Twitch is clearly a small indie company that can't afford to maintain their mobile app at all. And play you so we can kill all them. They're welcome to try. People have said far worse and not gotten in trouble. Put a pirate recruit there just to buy time. Oh, that's been turned into an egg now. Oh, so much for getting rid of that Scalpin' Ricky. How many copies of yourself do you have, Ricky? Goddamn. Every time I kill one, two more show up. They're a lot more prone to just randomly axing people, I've noticed, so that's an understandable concern. You know what? Play that. So that destroys the egg, thus giving me a Buckaroo that's a 7/7 and freezing his board. There you go. And sure, we'll grab Dragon Brand this time, because next turn we'll be able to play him. Nope, Sid's been turned into whatever the hell this is, the Vile Shade Phantom. Oh, random transformation, you are doing odd things, and you've been turned into a chicken. Well, everything's going horribly wrong is what I'm gathering from this. Oh, is that gonna be your hear me out? Well, now it's that. It's now Abraxas. Most people probably would say that was an improvement. Ooh, Lotus Blade Shogunus. After you play a Frost or a Pyro spell, redeem a spell from the other spell school. Interesting. Moods vary and situations vary. I don't have to pay as much attention to what I'm doing so I can actually respond more. And there's also, you know, just the simple fact of different things to respond to. Thing is, I wouldn't mind having the Shoguness. I don't need Regis Ribbon. I don't like doing chatting streams because the second anything slows down, it's very easy to run out of anything to talk about. So the whole thing just falls apart. And I do not have an array of random bullshit to talk about. So it can't really keep rolling consistently. But yeah, you don't know how to shut up. There's a difference. Let's see, upgrade the Cutlass Swine so they have more than one hit point. Let's go ahead and upgrade our Hot Shot to have more damage, so it might actually work a little more often. You set yourself up for that. You can't even be mad at me. You had to have known that that was gonna be what you get told the second you said that. There's no world you didn't expect that. The ads are about to kick in just as we're going into this boss fight. So we will probably pause mid-fight. Howdy, Descent and Luav, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is a terrible starting hand. I can't play half of these anytime soon, so get rid of the 4s, and we'll try again. But we'll circle back to all that after the ads are done, because they are about to happen. I think he fused some cards there on his first turn. I'm not really sure what happened there. I'm gonna go ahead and just play out the early turns while the ads run, because I don't think it's gonna be that interesting here right off the rip. Nice, nice. Always good to hear. Let's get our Shield Scout down to start off here. Who got turned into a Clone Curator. Yeah, it's all good so far today. Just taking a bit of an easy day today. Go ahead and put the Famished Fish over there. I would not have minded actually having those extra copies of something so I could feed them to the fish. But so is the way of things. Yep, the fish is now a Tinker Toy Maker, which is useless because it's already on the board. Just like the other one was useless because it couldn't get played. So you know what? You're both getting fed to the fish. Enjoy. Oh, wait, being food. Always good, always good. You want to have lots of something, as long as you can get through it before it goes bad, of course. That's always the risk. That's got lots of thorns, so I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot that so my fish doesn't get killed by it. That'd be a problem. There we go. Now, what is up with the ads at this point? I don't even know if the ads started before or now, or I have two different timers and they're both lying to me. I give up trying to understand what's happening with those. Slither Thorns over there. Yeah, Twitch plays ads every hour, or because of how I have my settings, it's every hour at least. Because that's how they pay for what they're doing, and theoretically I get paid from that, but let's be real here, ad money is basically non-existent. No idea. It's like that door bit, except both of you lie. This is a problem. Oh god, well, my brain just went an interesting direction with that. What if the guy who always tells the truth is that he lies? And the lie about the guy who always tells the lie is that he also always lies. Problems. So many problems. Ah, of course, balance. Balance is achieved. You can kill both of those, so you go ahead and go down that lane there and do your thing. You just go ahead and hang out back there and play your funky music, Regis. Why does that one in the corner keep getting transformed into different things? Like, the random selection just keeps picking that corner over and over again. Five effects just all went off at once, and I don't understand why. Oh, discard 2 random cards, and they probably discarded things that had discard effects. Yeah, and they also have their Blitz. When they discard 8 cards, they summon everything they've discarded. Oh, that's upsetting. Gonna have to kill them before that happens. But if I don't, then they'll kill me, and that's a problem. And I don't want to be killed. To be fair, the padding in those places is usually pretty nice. Park Sid in the corner here. Just let it ride. Oh, Sid is now a tower. Well, I can't reveal all of my secrets. That would be too easy. There's a lot of bad things happening to everything on the screen right now. Oh, and you're healing. I love that for you. Play Blood Shark. Yeah, play Blood Shark. Hey, what do you know? 2 things I wanted to keep got eaten because of the Nolfin effect. What do you know? And it put the effect on 2 things I didn't want it to. Shock, horror, and surprise. Well, you're strong enough to beat that, so I guess go that way. I mean, even the thing that's eating my cards right now, I didn't want to have eating my cards, so it's not like I can stop anything from doing that. And clearly, so, you know, go ahead. Here, eat this one. It's fish. I'm sure you'll like it. See, there you go. I don't want it and you want to eat it, so everybody's happy. It works out perfectly for everyone involved. Go ahead and just put you 2 there. Drop you in the back there. Oh, Sid is... You know what? That actually worked out. He randomly turned into a giant T-Rex shrubbery and ate my opponent. And that's another win and run. Oh, that was mighty delicious, and now I still got room for seconds. I almost have enough to buy, like, every character that's left in the game, which is funny. Considering I've only been playing the game for 4 hours, counting the test game I did. Soul Knight does not ring a bell. Howdy, Evie. How you doing? we just playing card games. Grab a Braxis. We still don't have any green ones. Well, here's an important question. Was it ever translated into English? Because if it's not in English, then, you know, I can't really do anything with that because I can't read Japanese. And I don't rely on translation for everything I'm trying to do, usually. Yeah, exactly. Card games are fun. They make for a good chill time. I'm just doing silly things. Hey, you know what? We'll grab Musket as well. Musket looks like he'll be entertaining. You know what? Sure, Piper as well. What the twist? Grab Lieutenant Juniper so we have some of the greens. Just not interested in most of these down here, honestly. We'll save the rest of our money, might start upgrading people. In fact, actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the Ancient Commander for you. Thing is, I don't know if this is unlocking relics or if this is just, like, he starts with this relic at all times. Same with the cards. Not usually, because that's a copyright nightmare most of the time. And I just don't want to deal with it. Like, that is just risk upon risk, and that just ain't something I have the patience for. Like, obviously, there are things you could safely watch on stream. But it's a minefield. It's not my minefield to go walking in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and break out Dragon Brand again, since we did spend some money on him. Because I want to try one of these on a higher difficulty. In fact, you know what? We'll be bold. We'll go to the next stage. Oh no, we can't go to the next stage on hard because we need to do the one before it. So I do actually have to go all the way back if I want to do any of these on the next difficulty. It's fine. Yeah, I'll look into it after we're done here. I've already made a note of it. We'll go fight the Sea Ape. This is mostly fine as a starting hand. I don't need 3 Void Ancients. There we go, 2 Skull Recruits. Considering we're going second, I can play both those Skull Recruits right off the rip, and that'll help. Yeah. They basically made, like, rock pirate music for the pirate fights, it seems, which is fun. There we go, you're a 2-2 now, which is great. I don't have anything to play on turn 2, which is sad. Oh, they've got a cannon. That's not ideal. So I have nothing that'll get rid of that cannon quickly. So we'll just ignore it. Johnny Depp does good work for the most part. Oh, that died immediately. That's a problem. He's also only got 1 hit point left, so if I could just get through with anything, I'd win right now. But what we can do is just play that, and as soon as it dies, he loses, so this works out. Or they will somehow manage to accidentally contrive to make the Void Ancient the only thing to live through that turn. Just both cannonballs hit the other guy. Incredible. There we go. We win anyway. So that was a little more dangerous, but the early fights still just have so little health that you can just rush them down anyway. Not really too much of a concern there. Yeah, I think I'm taking the Draconic Demise set here. The only thing we haven't seen out of this set is the Dusk Drake. It's a 4-cost 5/3 dragon, and with death, it deals 3 draconic damage to all minions, which does mean it'll blow some of my own stuff up too, but that's okay. Now, what our companion's gonna be is a other question. That's not a surprise. Because I would assume you'd have to set up like a specific font in your phone to do it properly, quickly. So, I do keep everything in English here anyway, so it's not like it'll help you that much here right now anyway. That is very strange. Interesting. So is that why you kept having those random double letters earlier? It seemed like it was always happening at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, you know what, we'll take Ziggy. I was debating not taking a companion at all, because you can just leave without taking one. But we'll bring you. The thing is, this does complicate me staying on my intended theme, but I'll figure it out. Necrohammer will be good, giving me free armor. We don't have much money, so let's go this way and go to the Sanctum. Since that won't involve immediately spending money. Because we should have options where we won't need to just go to a shop there or anything. We don't need all of these things. Oh, great, it got worse. Thanks, RNG. That's what I needed. I also can't even put to use the extra mana we started this fight with. You really don't have any benefit for me, so I'll just put you there to die. Oh, because I didn't spend it, I keep the bonus mana. I didn't actually realize that stayed. I thought that went away, which is why I always spent it. Now, the more you know. That means I can actually play on curve this whole game instead, which is great. On curve, for anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, means I'm staying current with the amount of mana I'm given per turn and spending all of it, instead of having wasted amounts. So this is currently a very bad situation. Because he's getting to play out a lot more than I am. That's very nice for you. It'd be very nice to have right about now. But thankfully I have a solution to all my problems. It's called blowing everything up. Goodbye, everything they own. There we go. We've now tilted board control back in our favor for the second. I mean, you gotta balance it somehow. This is not what I needed, game. I did not need more whelps. I guess I'll play it anyway. We have enough armor to tank the 2 from him just fine. Yeah, I mean, it's free cycling, so go ahead and just play that. Oh wow, Ziggy is actually cheap. He's just a 2-cost 2/2. I didn't even pay attention to that. When he's played, deal 2 damage to an enemy. When you have 2 Glimmer, you can splurge the 2 to return him to your hand, so you can just play him again to do more damage. Basically, let him just make a nuisance of himself. Anyway, Squidface, get him. Yeah, this fight's mine now. Go ahead and play Dragon Brand just because I can. Hey, look, my dragon came back. Ta-da! Anyway, he's dead. He's very, very dead. He's in the negatives for half of what my total health was. Sometimes. We'll go ahead and take the Draconic Demise set again, because this is perfect for what I want, because I do want more Haunted Crewmates. Speaking of... Let's see, what do we want an extra copy of? Second Dusk Drake actually wouldn't be bad, but it's a little bit on the pricier side. Could duplicate Ziggy. Nah, we'll take the extra Dusk Drake anyway. Yeah, we'll go to the Deadly Battle after the Sanctum, so that'll work perfectly. So we can buy a mystery box now because we have a charismatic character. Get a random trinket from the cultist collection. It's equipped to a random minion in your party. We could steal a trinket as we thought about doing before and take 5 damage. Considering I said I was going to try to save money on this one, we'll go and try stealing. And Ziggy got an attack boost. Okay, that's fine. I didn't even pay, that's the thing. I stole that. Can you call it pay to win when I stole it? I don't know if that's how that works. I'm a pirate. You can't expect me to play above board the whole time. That's not how that works. Nope. Nope. The only way I'll face justice is if they beat me at a card game. That's unfortunate. I have no card to play there. Oh well. S-rank bounty. Redeem a copy of a legendary minion. Yikes. Yeah, but I still have to go to prison, and that just doesn't sound good. Put the Glimmer Gearbot here because he'll be able to take out the Barrel Belly Brute. And he can start banking Glimmer for me, which will benefit the little guy that... Well, never mind. Everybody just got stabbed in the face. This is nothing but a problem. Yeah, but they won't let me stream in prison. That's not how that works. See, that continues to be the exact opposite of what I want. You know, the double text makes you seem really unsure about, like, every other thing you say. And I just choose to believe that that's true anyway. Exactly. Read what you just said there and you'll see it immediately. You have an in-text stutter. Oh, there's the Haunted Crewmate coming back. They have filled their board, though. I am not doing well right now. This is going very poorly. Haunted crewmate once again comes back, though. I need to get something out here that can get me board control back. Oh, it's definitely winnable, just not great. Well, see, all this up here, these 7 things, that's bad for me. That's gonna kill anything I put down here. That's a problem. The good news is I might actually be able to pull shenanigans and turn this around somewhat. The key word to that being somewhat. I do still have enough health to keep tanking this and burning through. But since we're top decking, we're in a bit of an awkward spot. Good news is this guy dies because he attacks the Ancient and dies. You'll take Elda down with you, and then you'll inhabit whoever else is around. Assuming anybody else is alive at the time. Put Huey here because you'll kill both of them. That's the best move I've got. I'm also a master of understatement. I will tend to describe things as much lower than they actually are. Yeah, see, Squid Face beats both of those, so we're actually in a better position than we were before. And I just got another Squid Face. So we just put him here to stall that out, and we're actually doing okay. We're in trouble still, because our health's lower than I would like it to be. And we're actually in trouble more now because of the way that attack worked out. And we lose because they killed that with a card, so yep, it's over. That's what I was afraid of. Them pulling a removal card was exactly the thing that would have caused that to fail, and lo and behold, they got the removal. Ah, that's a shame. So hard difficulty's definitely trickier. Which is good. I was hoping that there would actually be more risk to it at that point. We'll give that another try. Just means we need to be careful about taking deadly battles now, because deadly battles are actually a threat. Oh hey, there's the bounty I had for that skull recruit so long ago. Let's just go hit that. What now? We get back on that horse and we try again. Okay, I'm going first. Don't need 2 haunted crewmates right off the rip. What would that bounty even be? Like, sure, I've committed many crimes. I will not deny that. That seems insulting. I will not claim that that's not accurate, but, you know, you could have at least gone 4 cookies. See, now you're negotiating higher. Now it's changing. Go ahead and chuck a haunted crewmate down there. Now, of course, you have to have milk to go with the cookies. That makes nothing but sense. Anyway, that fight's over. Aside from lactose intolerant people, though some of those do too, considering the amount of people I know that'll chug a glass of milk and then follow it with lactate immediately. Because that's not gonna end poorly. Yeah, this is a good set for Draconic Demise, because I do want the Ancient Commander. Or considering whenever he dies, he'll summon a random dragon from my hand into the field. That'll be helpful. Assuming I have any dragons in my hand, but shh, don't worry about that part. It's the same set, isn't it? I'm actually just gonna leave. I'm just not taking a companion. Let's see what happens if I do that. It means less cards in my deck, And we do lose some power because of that, because obviously we don't have the extra 2 traits anymore. But I'm curious to see how that'll work out. We'll just go alone. Which also means I don't need the Sly Gloves because I don't have a second faction. You know what? Actually, we'll try the Crimson Flute. We'll make enemy spells cost more, because they love throwing removal spells at me. So what if they can't do that? What if their spells are expensive? It's not that fancy. It's there, but it's not anywhere near as fancy. Those. Okay, good. I got playable options here. Someday, perhaps, I will. Today is not that day. Because then you gotta oil it so it stays in position, and it's a whole thing. And that costs money. And money is not something I have. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. I know of Henry Stickmin, yes, I know of the games. I have seen people play through it before. I would not claim to know the Stickman personally. God, they can just spam out so many of those dogs. Yeah. I'm not sure where you're going with this, but I suspect I know, but I'm gonna wait and see where you're going with this line of thought. And put you there because you can stop both of those. I mean, they do have mustaches, yes. Quite a variety of them, I'm assuming. You will reduce the damage I'm taking. But I can also just reduce all the damage I'm taking by doing this. Because I just win the fight. I mean, everybody knows a good hat is a sign of a true gentleman. This is true. Based on your reaction, that sounds like it might be more important to you than anybody else here, really. Yeah, uh-huh, totally, yes. Nothing else to that at all. You were the one that brought it up. That's on you. Do I want any of these traps? Not really. Do I want to go to the Leaky Tap or do I want to go to the Relic Shop? Either way, I can fight the Salty Rogue for the chests that are there and still get to the Cursed Quarters that I want to go to. Yeah, why not? We'll go here. We'll challenge the captain just like we did last time we were here. Bold of you to assume I won't just end up in charge of that clan by the time that's over. His hand's fine. Now, they've proven very easy to take over before. It wouldn't exactly be effort. I don't want to play Miro yet. I'll wait till I have one of the Ancient Commanders at least down for a good dragon for Miro to copy. This is off to a solid start. I'm waiting for this to turn around against me. You still might end up in one of those cells either way. Considering, you know, you put a bounty on me and everything. This will work. Yeah, because now you become a 5/6 because it's based on what his base stats are after his buffs. Miro's also got lifesteal, so I'll be able to bolster my health that way. And that'll all work itself out. Yeah, you can just go ahead and keep panicking about that. I'm just gonna let you think about that. Old Skin, Ancient. I can't afford to cast 2 things this turn, so yeah, we'll just go ahead and chuck that down there. Though honestly, I probably should have put him on the other line. Because you're trying to be funny. And when you try to be funny, you end up risking saying silly things. That is the gamble. We have 7 mana. Let's go ahead and put the Scorn guy right here, because no matter which one it kills, I'm happy. Both of those work out well. Yep, you just keep on gaining your armor, that's fine. Ow. Good, it did still kill one of the good ones. I got worried when he played all those other creatures that it was going to hit one of the, like, 1/1 garbage creatures or something. If I play you there, you're gonna die to Captain Poe. That doesn't help anything. But if I do this, I can avoid that problem. So I can put both of them down in this line and start taking control of that situation. Because I need to keep that 8 from just continuing to hit me. No, because I don't own the game. So, that would not happen. And there we go. That was my plan, is now Dragon Brand's on the board without me having to pay the mana cost for him, and he gets to act immediately. That Ember Drake's an issue, though. That is in the way of where he'd be going. Relatively speaking, you're safe. There are many other things you can still find a way to get yourself in trouble with. And we win. Well, it wouldn't be any fun if I answered that question, now would it? Off to fight the Salty Rogue. Is these chest-marked spots I haven't shown off yet. They're unique. Is the enemy in these generally has a bunch of treasure chests set out in front of them. So it looks like this one's actually different. At the start of turn 8, escape the battle. So this is different. The ones I saw before had a relic that spawned 3 chests on the board, and you'd get special trinkets for defeating the chests before the fight was over. This one just runs away in 8 turns. Interesting. Unfortunately, I have the worst hand right now, so I can't even do anything. Ow. Well, this is going poorly. I literally am hand-locked still. Can't play a single thing. Next turn, I'll be able to play something no matter how it goes, thankfully, but, like, that's a yikes. Miro's not helpful here. Play that to fight the Salty Rogue himself. We might be in trouble here. All because I drew, like, the worst hand possible. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Is there's nothing out on the board right now that would kill the Ancient Commander to potentially spawn something stronger onto the board early. And by now it's too late to do that because I only have 3 health left. So the only 2 plays I have are to play the Void Ancient and the Skull Recruit, Miro in the Skull Recruit, or just the Ancient Commander. So my realistic only move, I think, would be to put one of the 2 3 costs in the way of this, and then block one of the other 2 with the Skull Recruit. Problem is, since he's been showing that he has a lot of these salty recruits in his deck, he's probably just gonna play another one, deal 1 free damage, and then finish me off. So we are more than likely SOL here, but that's the only move I've got to even try to recover this, so that's the move I'm making. Or, yeah, he's got Raining Knives, which will just kill my blocker. Thankfully, we are still in this, but only by 1. So it's not over yet, but it's practically over. Considering I have 1 health left. God damn it, game. That is not where I wanted to put that. Thanks, game. Thanks for screwing me. I tried to put that back in my hand, but no, it's over there now, and I am guaranteed to lose. Really hate it when that happens. Because I was putting that back in my hand because I was thinking about putting the Scorn Warlock down instead. But instead, there's no undo, so I just get screwed. Well, technically I might be able to redo that, but that would be cheating. Because I could absolutely just quit out and reset it, but I'm not going to. I'll just accept the fact that the game screwed me over there. That is so annoying. On the bright side, we did collect that other bounty. There really needs to be some kind of verification there for when you can end up just putting it accidentally onto the board instead of into your hand. A little bit more spacing there would go a long way. Let's change it up. Let's give the professor a try. Yeah, sure, you can have your gear gauntlet. I didn't even look at what her starting deck is or anything, we're just going for it. Still only 20 hit points, but I think just about everybody starts with 20. Doesn't really matter which way we go here too much, so we'll just go this way. I got a Prism Gem. So let's see. Secure Heart herself, 2 Tinker Tots, and a Bookworm Bot. That's fine. That's playable turn 1 and turn 2. In fact, if I only play 1, I can play the Bookworm Bot immediately next turn. We got the Block Beam, so I can play that soon. And that'll turn whatever they play next into a chicken. But they're just playing 1/1s anyway, so it's not really the biggest thing to turn them into chickens. Rather get this 3/3 on the board early. And let's see, we have the Glitchy Glacial Ray, the Mana Diffuser, and the Gizmo Provisions traps. Yeah, give me the Glacial Ray so I can just stop one of their turns in their tracks. Because they are spamming minions out like it's going out of style. That said, the alternative is I just play a bunch of the Tinker Tots out to clog the field, but I would start clogging my hand with traps instead at that point. So put a block beam down there and stop that guy in particular because he won't pass a buff on to anybody when he dies. Be cold, you are now a chicken. Okay, so let's get another bookworm bot on the field. The glacial ray, though it's probably not going to end up being relevant at this rate. Look at all of these ice beams I've got now. Ridiculous. Oh, I gotta be careful when I play her, because I have so many traps in my hand, just gonna duplicate all of them. But at the same time... Oh, my deck's empty, actually, so I should do that. Just realized my deck ran out. That's the first time we've had that happen. This way I won't take damage on draw anymore. So that actually works out perfectly. He's also dead, so it didn't matter. Gizmo provisions and a block beam. We'll go ahead and take these. The Shield Scout, the Alert Bot, and the Clone Curator. Those will be useful. So let's see, we got Piper, which I'm assuming is a penguin? Alright, Hato, you take care. Got a bunch of ice-based things. We could bring a Braxis, who's got the Soul Skin Ancient, Brute Skin Ancient, and the Tiny Ancient. They're all about discarding things, though, and that's not really something in our pool of options too much at the moment. And we've already worked with Spurfoot Willy before, so we'll take Piper, the aggressive, intelligent bird. Already pissed about being picked, apparently. Yeah, take the gloves again. Now that we have another faction in the pool again, it kind of matters to have those gloves. This is a workable starting hand, but let's cycle these away and hope for cheaper. There you go. Since we're going second, this will work out well. I could actually just get Piper on the board immediately. Oh, you replace things in front of you with Shiver Shades. I don't super want that, but that kind of works. As the Tinker Tots effect goes off, and then they get replaced with a Shiver Shade. So there's at least a strategy to be had there. Put the Rhyme Paw down for free. And then put a Shiver Shade over here. Don't really need to have something in front of Piper, because Piper flies and just is gonna beat up our opponent anyway. And then kill that guy. It all works itself out just fine. Go, Bookworm. Attack the cannon. The beam again. I know, he'll turn that Shiver Shade into a Shiver Shade. Who would have ever seen that coming? The thing is, since he destroys it to rebuild it, it still triggers the effect, so he can actually just have it keep shooting its magic attacks off over and over again. Clear those off the board. And win the fight. Nice and easy. Scorn Cryomancer. When he's played, pop every Shiver Shade you control, then summon replacements. Interesting move. Lucia's Shiver Spine summons Shiver Bone Slimes in front of themselves. Oh, Bitter Winter. Freeze all characters except your hero and deal 2 damage to them. That's a yikes. I don't have Pyro spells to really work with the Lotus Blade Shoguness too much. I think we'll take the Frigid Flurry. Once again, pivoting away from what we originally walked in here with. Give you more health so that you can summon more beam bots. I'm gonna give Thorns to the Shield Scout. The same thing we did with one of those before. I don't really want to go to a relic shop now because we spend too much money. We'll just make friends. What do I make friends with, though? You know what? Give me another alert bot. They're kind of expensive, but I think they'll be useful if they can get onto the board. Now, I said deadly battles are dangerous, but what if we did a deadly battle again? What if? What if I risked it all, every time? Because I am compelled by the option of a free relic in front of me. Oh, this hand is horrendous. Get rid of all of it. There we go. Much more playable. See what happens when you actually try and give me a real hand game? Look at that. I actually get to put things on the board. What a twist. Wild concept known as me having board control. Okay, yeah, it does represent the Thorns by increasing their attack when it's the enemy's turn. That's why. It was just so confusing because it would just appear and disappear. They do have Thorns, so I could still have copies of them be useful. I debated putting the Block Beam down and putting the Tinker Tot, but he's not got enough mana to start summoning anything worth turning into a chicken yet. All of this is already like 1/1s and 1/2s. I drew a Block Beam anyway. 2 on the board. The more expensive Block Beam down. I can't help but notice also that the game's hitching more the longer I've been playing it, which is a little weird. I'm a little concerned about that, especially with the way the game froze earlier. Perfect, something that wasn't a 1/1 getting turned into a chicken. All according to my cunning scheme. I would love to actually take advantage of your effect, but that's just not going to happen under these circumstances. You get out there and you start beating people up with ice magic. Oh, and he played the Cursed Spirit immediately after I committed my strong card down. Of course he did. I'm gonna freeze you because you'll die. This is gonna give him skeletons, but that's okay. That up. A block beam down in case he summons literally anything of value. Hey, the Ghoulfin got blocked again. Get wrecked. Enjoy being a chicken. Sounds good, Dream. You have a good night. Take care. This'll destroy my own party is the problem. But perhaps it's worth it to have a board reset. Oh, except that just kind of showed up, I guess. Oh, that's fine. Give me the mana diffuser, actually. Set that down for the next spell he casts to just shut that down. Oh, he's top decking as well, so he's in a bad spot. The fact that we're starting to get control here means it's over for him. Unless he pulls something big, which is why I wanted to stop a spell, because a spell would be the one way he'd have to really get out of this situation at this point. His spells in this game are about the biggest, like, turning points you have. Because any singular creature he puts down won't be able to stop all of this from hitting him. And he's just got nothing but skeletons anyway, so he's SOL. And that's a game. For that fight, anyway. So it was actually worth risking it for that trinket. Got a pair of Captain Poes with Thorns, and a Pyro Recruit with +1 health. That's trash. Dragon Tail Tart. 1 cost, Pyro spell, deal 1 Pyro damage to all minions. And we get the Dreadsprout Recruit back, and the Nightcap Nibble. It's a 2-cost 1/1 inanimate. When it's played, slide it forward, so it's guaranteed to be at the front of the line. And when it dies, deal 2 damage to your hero. That seems terrible. But I'll take it anyway because the other 2 things are good. I'm just gonna make sure to set that thing on fire. We could do the funny again, but I think I'm gonna have to play this smarter. We'll take the Coral Ocarina for card draw to get us out of bad draw situations. Got Glacial Shade coming up. We'll buy trinkets. Ooh, the Glass Buckler showed up. That could be useful. That also means I think that the item rewards and such from the bounties I think actually are unlocks. Because I don't think I ever saw the Glass Buckler show up before. And it would also explain why the items in here have been so consistently the same handful of things. So it may be a matter of we can, like, increase the pool of options by doing things. Let's grab a barrier for our Bookworm bot, since we keep using it as our defensive crowbar. Interesting, so the trick book does work on things that have ability damage. I'm not going to use it on the Nightcap Nibble, obviously, because that would just make it hurt me more, and that's not helpful. We're going to put it on the Dragon Tail Tart instead, so it does 2 damage. Just, you know, gamble with that a little bit, because it is 2 damage to everything, including my own guys again. But, you know, it is what it is. That is a better starting hand. I'm obviously not playing the Nightcap. And Better Winter's back. We'll bank that spare mana. Okay, you just froze him out. That's fine. Of course, his has extra health, so he got to live. And unfortunately, the Tinker Tots drawing traps doesn't help too much because all the traps I have in the deck are block beams. So all they can draw for me is block beams. Mana curve wise, I don't think I'm concerned yet. Hey, mana diffuser though, I have plans involving that. Yeah, that's about right. Play Lucia, or do I start setting traps? I think now is a good point to start setting traps. I can... Oh, you can't have multiple of the same trap. Damn it. I was gonna just start filling my backline with block beams to just start turning everything he summons into chickens. I was gonna be that guy. Well, that just means I wasted 2 mana for this turn, then. Oh... Damn it. There could have been so many better things to have hit with that. Oh well. They burned all their mana, so it's not like they're accomplishing anything else here. Now we get Lucia in the field. So we can also put a Rhyme Paw out over here. Start getting some board control. Okay, you just slid her over there. That's okay. Doesn't particularly matter. She already did her summon, so it doesn't matter at all. Kind of funny that they slide people around like that, though. We do have ads happening now, so I'm going to get up here in a second once I finish my turn. 2 traps face down and end my turn. Because that'll hard counter anything they choose to do this turn. Now I'm really leaning into the whole blue player bit. There we go. Stop them from freezing all my stuff. That's good. Basically waiting till my turn comes around, then I'm going to get up, because I want to see what they do. Well, those traps... Well, one of them did great work. One of them did nothing. Back in a moment, y'all. Okay, back to it, because theoretically these ads are almost over. He says, knowing that that's probably a lie, but kind of just shrug at this point. Speaking of shrug, this hand is literally unplayable. If I use any of this, all it does is backfire. So, just gonna end that turn. Okay, now they just are doing the same thing that they were going to do last turn. Twice? Okay. They've given their hero tons of thorns, which is kind of annoying, but at the same time pointless because they froze my board so they can't attack? I must confess to being confused at what the point behind their actions were. Oh, apparently they were frozen, but they weren't frozen. Eh? I guess freeze doesn't stop things? I thought freeze stopped things. Eh. I'm now just even more confused, I guess. You know what? Here, board reset. No, not completely. That's still alive. But... mild miscalculation. I should have played this instead, but it's fine. Because what I can do is next turn play the big ice spell and clear out everything he's summoning. Except he's apparently got another Lucia copy. Okay, sure. Anyway, freeze please. That clears everything off the board. Except that you just get to summon 2 more from that. Yep. This has gone wrong because I've just got like nothing left to play is the problem. I had just such a string of bad turns that they've been able to recover from everything I could do. And if I kill that Shiver Shade, I die. So I've lost, actually. Incredible. In-fucking credible. Because no matter which way I play this, I lose now. The only move I have is to... Oh! I did not realize that's what that meant. I thought it meant it just slides forward to there, not slides forward to the fucking enemy board. Does that mean it would deal 2 damage to him then? Is that how that's meant to work? Is that explains... That explains how that works better, and that's on me not understanding, I guess, there. Even though it was phrased specifically there. The trap build's also not really what I wanted. Had I looked at what she had, I probably would not have picked her. Or at least not for hard mode. So that went poorly. Maybe. I mean, I may as well unlock him. I just don't know if I'll use him right now. Like, the War faction definitely seems to be pretty good. Chaos is fun. Blue kind of goes back and forth between being interesting and being kind of weird. Fortune is a similar case if it's interesting, but it also has a lot of potential to just backfire on itself and not really feel like it's doing too much. Green seems kind of disgustingly good. Despite the fact that it's not that interesting, it is very effective. Which, on that note, let's give Juniper a turn getting out there, then. 3 noxious arrows to your hand at the start of the game. 3 cost, though? Grab you that archer in the hopes that helps you. You start with yourself, a Spore Whisperer, a Grove Keeper, and a Poison Puff Grenade. So this is a poison build. Built through and through. His core has the elf build that we'd used before. There's different fungus here with parsley. And then Willy, of course, has the Shrubasars. So yeah, let's go be toxic, I guess. See how that works out for us. I'm only probably doing the one more run today. Because there's only so much of this that I think can end up being interesting. Being all in one go. There's also the option of we go to the Hollows instead. But we've seen both of those characters in action already. One more swing at Swindler's Wharf on hard. What I probably should have done if I wanted to keep it particularly interesting would have been to keep playing on normal, but normal was just too easy. Meanwhile, hard is just a little rough. So it's interesting. There's a gap in between. But obviously, the intent is probably that you were supposed to pick a character and, like, focus on leveling that character up once you found your character on normal. And then on hard, you have levels, so you'd be able to balance it out that way. Let's get rid of these Poison Puff grenades. I won't have the mana to use them. Perfect. Any things I can actually use. Add a poison to both players' hands? Oh, that's a problem, actually. Tell you what, I'm just gonna burn the bonus mana and play the Grove Keeper then. Not only can it stop that attack, but it's also putting poison only in their hand and burning half of their mana for the turn so they don't just melt. That said, if I put two of them down, one puts a poison in my hand and theirs, and then the second one will be a will be a 2/2. If I'm reading this right. Yes, perfect. I'll have to tank the one poison damage, but that'll be fine. Because this fight's over now. Oh, more or less. What I do is I just play this poison as well. Which actually, that means I can get rid of my poison safely, though. Oh, yeah, this is why we're ending as well, is because I can tell that I'm starting to get sloppier. Which doesn't help anything. Contender. 4 cost 2/2. After a friendly minion dies, gain +1/+1. Oh, Brawler is a whole class, apparently. That's the first Brawler I think we've seen. Let's go ahead and take the Vicious Venom set, though, to lean into what we are at the moment. Oh, hey, we could actually get the very same thing I was looking at there if we take Nilmi. Or we could have Core and have a full green setup going. And considering how disgustingly powerful the elves were before, we're going that route. This does mean that I can't take the gloves, because the gloves won't help. Let's take the Necro Hammer then. Because we have a lot of things that are guaranteed to die quickly. So the Necro Hammer will be the most beneficial thing we can have. Yeah, see, these transitions are taking longer now for some reason. It's weird. It's like struggling to load for some reason. Get rid of one Grove Keeper. There we go, I got a 1-drop. Now we can play perfectly on curve for being first player. Oh, except I'm gonna poison myself. Just gonna throw off the curve. Or I just skip turn 1. Yeah, the Spore Whisperer is better off if I already poisoned my opponent anyway. We'll wait. They do have 2/2s that they're playing, though, which is upsetting. But that'll still get full blocked, so it's fine. And we can just shoot it if it continues to be a problem. They burn one of their 2 mana to stop the poison. Perfect, perfect, perfect. do have thorns, which is upsetting. That needs to die, because that'll be more dangerous to me on my turn. And their pirate just pings off the armor right now. I need to remember, you don't have Hothead yet. This'll clear their board, actually, so... Oop. This is just a lot of going nowhere at the moment, and letting mana build up. Ow! Fireball, huh? Yeah, you know, I should have expected that. This song in particular just has, like, these sections that just get way louder for some reason. For those wondering, I'm not messing with any audio sliders at all. It just does get, like, weirdly loud for some reason. Grove Keeper to give them a poison, and then the Spore Whisperers come out as 2/2s. Mushfellow Knight. 5 cost, 2/5, guard, thorns 3. When this minion takes damage, add a poison to your opponent's hand. Ooh. That's delightfully mean. But we're gonna go ahead and poison Puff Grenade their board away, and then put Juniper on the board. Word for game. There we go. We could get some Clone Curators and a Pirate Recruit, but why would we? Could get the Slushmore Bandit back. He was pretty good. Slitherthorn Manor isn't terrible. It'll turn anything behind it into an Archer, which could be useful. Yarrenbark Soldier also be good blocking. Slush Hex, though, oh, it adds to both players' hands. No, we'll take the Elves then. I just don't like the idea of poisoning the hell out of myself. Not because I'm scared of taking damage from the poison, but more from the fact that it ruins my own mana curve while ruining theirs. Which just leads to all kinds of problems. Give me another Mushfellow Archer, because that's going to be a good way to add more poison to my opponent's hand for the Spore Whisperers later. I see the vision on that. Or at least that's the vision I've decided to have for it. There's a deadly battle against Grandpa Rico up there, but it's right next to a chest battle, too. Let's see what trinkets we get, and then we'll think about that. Hothead. We do want Hothead. We could even actually do the same bit again with the Quick Sprout Archer having Hothead. So it just rinses whatever is in front of it. That is a possibility. Probably also one of the safest things to have Hothead. Is anything that melees, like we talked about before, would just die in half the situations you'd send a Hothead into. You give the Bandit Barrier, that could actually be really good. Since he is one that has higher attack than he has health, Barrier is usually good for those. Since you stand out in front of someone, we'll give you one more health as well. The chest would probably be the smarter play, but I can't pass up a deadly battle. It's like passing up an elite fight in any other game like this. You just don't do that. You don't abandon the Prophet that way. Oh, he's got thorns? Oh, I hate this. This is not a bad start, though I don't need 2 Spore Whisperers, necessarily. There we go, perfect curve in our hand here. Especially since we're going second, actually. Okay, yeah, the Brambled Cutlass just has him have 2 thorns, so anything that hits him takes 2 damage. That's gonna be really annoying. Let's play on curve this turn. Because he's forced to play the poison out of his hand, which means he doesn't do anything. And now we can play our bandit out. It's gonna take a bit to get him out there, but I think that Sprout Guardian will be really good considering the thorns. I'm gonna have to tank some of my own poison damage, but that's fine. So now we get rid of the poison and play the Grove Keeper, which puts another poison back into his hand for him to have to deal with. Meaning he can't play a 4 cost, he can only play up to 3. This will clear their board off, actually, so let's do that. Both my creatures are going to die this turn, which is the other reason for clearing his board, because anytime we attacked him, I was going to lose everything I had on the board. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the Mushfellow Knight here. It's not going to block what they're doing, but what it's going to do is every time it attacks, it'll take Thorns damage, and then that'll... Oh, never mind. You've turned him into a Flintlock and then killed him. You just really didn't like him, I guess. Go ahead and get that Sprout Guardian on the board. Though that may very well get stopped immediately because he may just evolve that into something else too, now that we know that that's a thing he has. So not before clearing that section of their board off. Speaking of board clearing, I could chuck up another Poison Puff at them. Get rid of their Thorns creature, I don't like it. You'll kill that, so that's handled. Now that there's poison in their hand, I can go ahead and play that without having to poison myself. We're turning this around. This had to be slow played because of the Thorns. Oh boy. Hey, what do you know? That transformation I was talking about, he's now a building. Ooh, whoever's behind this gets Dual Strike, though. Thanks for the Tactician. That's actually really good for me. So we put Juniper behind the Dual Strike, regular Archer behind the Tactician, then we put the Mushfellow Archer nowhere yet. We put the Slitherthorn Manor in front of the Ruby Ray to stop it from hitting me. Thing is, I don't know if archers take thorn damage. I would assume they do. Evolve all minions twice. Well, this is about to get confusing. Hey, you know that whole strategy I just developed? Yeah, that just all got thrown out the window, huh? Because we got Bramble Whelps, Futus, Agony Altars, and Heister Henrays. Meanwhile, he got a Duplatron, Fiery Deadeye, and Captain Poe. I feel like I got the short end of the stick here. Shoot the Deadeye, because we don't want that around. Mushfellow down over there. And we'll just wait, because the rest of that doesn't matter right now. On the bright side, he is almost dead. On the downside, yeah, I kind of figured he had his own Poison Puff grenades and things. And he transformed his big attacker into a tree. Okay. That's, you know, that is in fact fine by me. I'm okay with that. He's also stuck top decking just like I am, so the poison's gonna be gotten rid of every time, which is upsetting, but it does mean he's guaranteed to be in trouble soon. Because all I have to do is get another thing that'll poison him and he loses. Meanwhile, he has to do a lot of damage to kill me. Which, with the damage he has on his board, is going to take a lot of turns. There's the poison. That's game. He also dies to the Iron Bark anyway, because he didn't defend against it. Once again, even on hard, the AI doesn't understand, hey, I should probably block the thing that'll kill me. I don't understand why they don't figure that out. Like, that's the one glaring weakness of the game, is intelligence. Miremush Dragon. A 12 cost 9/8. 8 dragon with flying. Costs 1 less for every poison played this game. And it comes with a pair of slush hexes, which are already going to be 4 poisons each. This is 2 poisons per player. So that would bring it down to costing 4 if I played both slush hexes. But I'd have to deal with all the poison. I'd get another bandit and a fisher and a Suki. Yeah, I think that's the better choice. As nice as the poison dragon is, it's just way too cost heavy. We'll take the supply sack, an extra card. Yeah, sure, give me a bounty. So we got the Jolly Bomber or a Skull Recruit. Boots of Madness come from the Jolly Bomber and a Crystal Protector from the Skull Recruit. We'll take the Boots of Madness because Rush might be really useful. No, it's just right up there where I'm more than likely going. If I get past Blood Bite. Which I might not. There's every possibility that this run ends here. There's every possibility it goes all the way, too. Could go either way. You never know. This hand's actually perfectly fine, yeah. I'm down with that. Play 1 Buccaneer. Because of you playing that, I'm fine with waiting. Getting the handed out potentially? No. No, let's get a Tactician out early. And then we'll get the archer behind it. You're just spamming out Buccaneers. Why are you putting them on the back, though? That's weird. Oh, that's actually perfect. Next turn I can put Juniper behind the Tactician. I was gonna put the regular archer back there, but if I have Juniper, there's no reason to do that. Play you there, so he has to deal with the poison. Also, if I pull... Oh no, I won't be able to play the poison grenade till after next turn. I was gonna say, if I pull a poison grenade, I'm gonna throw it, but I don't have the mana for it. Just put Juniper there. Because her having buff damage will be helpful. Problem is, he has locked me to like this one column as far as being able to play things at all safely goes, which is an issue. Yeah, none of your guys are going to be affected by that, so that's annoying, but that's okay as well, considering the most vulnerable one just had it ping off a barrier, so it's not really an issue. I could put another Archer and Tactician down. Start building up that way. Let's build out that way, actually. Do I put a Sacrificial Archer down? No, because they literally won't do any damage and just die. It'd be a waste. It's a waste of the 1 mana, too, but I'd rather waste the mana than waste cards right now. Don't like that. Okay, there's the grenade. Problem is, this isn't gonna kill most of them. It's only gonna kill one, and actually no, it'll kill two. So it kills the one I target, and then it'll kill the plated grunt as well. But he'll just come back and be a dick. What we're actually gonna do is not throw that at all, actually. Play the thief because he can start killing. I'm gonna take damage from the thing. Potion there is the problem. Is every friendly minion that dies is gonna hurt me for 3. But I have to start making headway. If I don't make headway, I'm in trouble. Why is my hand over... What the fuck happened? Why is my hand over there now? We're just gonna hope that that's okay. Well, that's interesting that that just happened. Also, that was foolish on their part that they did that. Okay, my hand moved back. Everything's fine. Because the thing is, yeah, they scorched a lot of tiles, but they had board advantage. They threw board advantage away. I don't know if the AI thought that Ocean's effect would trigger before everything got moved off the board? Or what that was. Because the thing is, the plated grunt just dies to the bandit. This was a completely pointless maneuver on their part. All they did was hurt themselves. Also, yeah, hot-headed archer just shoots him, so it... Meh. All they did was give me a bunch of armor and clear their own board for me. I don't understand. I appreciate that the AI threw for me, but I don't understand why they did that. Yeah, here, have some poison. Enjoy your 2 poison to deal with. Oh, we're blowing everything up again, huh? See, this time it made more sense because it killed more of my stuff. Joke's on him, though, just giving me lots of armor. And I have plenty of creatures that I can play that'll be safe to play on the burn tiles, so that also doesn't matter. Hope you like lots of poison, because that's what's happening next turn if you don't kill them all. Oh wait, you're dead because of lots of poison. What a shame. Yeah, he needed to have dealt with me faster than he did was his issue. And now I get all my health back. Like nothing happened. Ooh, we could get our own Quartermaster Sting. Make enemy spells cost more and have just a thorn on their side, as well as the Petal Mages for healing. I was thinking about getting the Fiery Deadeyes, but I do think that those Petal Mages will be useful. We don't have very many relics, but a lot of the relics just aren't that remarkable. And I do want to get this bounty done. So yeah, we'll go card shop-wise. Oh, these are cards I don't think I would see that much. Maybe I should have been going to the card shop sooner. Is Mulder's Mallet. Choose a minion, create a copy of it in your hand. It costs 2 less. Would be hilarious. Give me that. Turn all enemy minions to your opponent's hand. We can get Wretch himself, who's apparently a Sprout Elf. Redeem a minion from your deck. It gains a random trinket for the rest of the run. Oh wow, there's some cheap stuff in here too, like this Quick Sprout Archer's only 10. Give me that. Pop a vial. When played, give your opponent 3 poisons? Okay. And this Sprout Slush Shaman, whenever I cast a spell once per turn, add a poison to my opponent's hand. Give me all of these things. take Wretch as well. Take a Vanguard or Warcry. Yeah, suddenly I just have a lot more good cards. Huh. Do I take the... Why would you want this? Wait, it's because it's good against pirate enemies, because it's just pirate minions in general. It's not just my pirate minions, which I don't have any of. So yeah, we'll take that Moonshine. It'll make all enemy pirates more expensive. Which will be great against the Bomber Boy here, because I'm pretty sure those are all pirates. Opponent goes first. With the opponent going first, this is fine. Because I could just play Grove Keepers both turns and just give them poison to deal with. They also didn't play anything turn 1, which is hilarious. So here, enjoy poison throwing off your entire plan. Yeah, they don't have any one-cost cards, I think. So I could just keep spamming Grove Keepers. And I can even get an extra Grove Keeper next turn. Oh, they got a pirate out now. Ah. Oh, that's right, because I made their pirates more expensive, too, so they just couldn't even play anything, I think. Oh, that's funny. Here, have some more poison. And have you considered more poison? Now is when I should get those Shroom Whispers in my hand. Because he's got like 3 or 4 poison just sitting in there right now. Yeah, 3 right now. He's getting rid of it, though. Oh, that was delightful, what I've done here. I enjoy. Down an archer in there, a bandit there. Got me a tactician. Best part is, I'm not even, like, doing damage, really. I'm just letting him deal damage to himself by not dealing with the array of poison cards I've dumped on him. Oh, Boombird's an issue. He's just gonna keep putting bombs in my pocket. And I don't want bombs in my pocket. I don't need to heal right now, so how about you just get more poison? Have you considered more poison? They should be thankful I don't have anything that gives them more poison when I hit them, too, because they're letting me hit them a lot. Yeah, they're just burning mana, getting rid of the poison so they don't die. They've burned half that turn's mana just clearing poison and more. That's all 4 poisons that they had on them. Now is when I'm going to draw the Spore Whisper, and I'm going to be so unhappy. Calling it now. That's absolutely what's going to play out here. Oh no, we drew Wretch. Okay. Which honestly, yeah, go ahead and get out there, Wretch. Let's see, you would get a sword, you would get Hothead, you would get food. Honestly, yeah, go ahead and give the Ironbark Soldier for that, why not? I won't play him right now, even though I have the mana for him, because there's no space up at the front, and I would want him to be at the front so he get his buff. Now the bird goes down, at least, so we stop getting more bombs in my pocket. Because that's where this is gonna all go wrong, is I suddenly start drawing lots of bombs. And just everything goes to hell in a handbasket. Here's the Sprout / Shaman. But I don't know if that would be a good idea to play right now. I don't have any archers, so I can't Vanguard Warcry. I honestly think I should just kill his board. and then get the Iron Bark out there for a free hit. Wait, you're supposed to be Hothead. Oh, right, because it needs an enemy for Hothead to trigger. Well, the fight's over anyway. Silly me, I forgot how that worked again. Oh, we've played 1,000 cards now, apparently. Let's see, we got Zephyr Tower. The minion behind this is poisonous. When your hero takes damage, add a poison to your opponent's hand. Venom Cap... Episar, Poisonous Swift Strike, Dual Strike Hothead, and another Sprout Slush. Yeah, I think that's the move. That Zephyr Tower is going to actually be really good in certain situations. Grab a trinket. Hothead, inanimate, hit +1/+1, and +1 damage. Well, this is already inanimate, so how about we give it extra health? So it's more likely to stick around. And where is my removal? Poison Puff Grenade, do 5 damage to one and 3 damage to all. Perfect. And do I want to make anybody hot-headed? Juniper, you can go ahead and be hot-headed. As a treat. I have no money, so the trinket shop's useless, but I want to do the deadly battles. We're going there anyway. Man, there's some delay there now. Slitherthorn Manor being in my first hand is pretty good, except for the fact that everything in my hand is archers, but it's okay. We're going first, so this is playable. Just drop an archer and end my turn. If you put a skeleton in front of my archer, who's just going to shoot the skeleton, so that's perfectly fine. We can put down the Iron Bark, but the Iron Bark will die because of being hot-headed. He'll just charge in, fight the recruit, and die. What we're gonna do instead is put down another archer and put the Iron Bark in front of him. Because that one's safe right now anyway. But this way the Iron Bark has his buff. Not that it's gonna matter because he's probably just gonna die, but you know, at least I'm trying. We'll go ahead and put Slitherthorn over here. See if it lasts. I don't want to put the Spore Whisperer out because I don't want to poison myself right now. We're doing well mana curve wise, and I would like to keep it that way. Void Ancient, yep, that tracks. So about that mana curve, it's not super productive to have done the extra shot, but it'll get rid of the Void Ancient, so it doesn't kill my archer, so it's not the worst thing to have done. I would have just rather waited until I had more archers for that, but it be what it be. Could make the Grove Keeper an archer. Feels kind of silly, but it's like the only move I've got. And then I can play the Spore Whisperer. Oh, Barrier and Relentless, huh? That's good for you. You can't get through that at all. This is literally going nowhere, so you just stay there all day. I don't care. Oh yeah, there's Announcer Suki finally. Had her in the deck for so long, and she's only now showing up. Go ahead and put you back there, dear. And we're just gonna blow up everything they hold dear. Because the skeleton will live, but the skeleton doesn't matter. Actually, the Grove Keeper will kill him. And then he'll just get back up again. And then I'll kill him again next turn. All the double strike in the world doesn't matter if you can't hit anything. Now I have so many more archers Get the Venom Capasaur out there, though. He hasn't gotten to have any screen time. He's also going to be really useful. Oh, I saw Sid there briefly, and I didn't like seeing that. Oh, hi, Kill. That's an issue. Go, old man! Poison the shit out of you, I will. And there's my student with boosted power because I poisoned you. Haha! You damn whippersnappers with your no resistance to poison? You gotta think better than that, kiddo. Yeah, he's gonna have to play a lot of those poisons just to get him out of his hand. Not that it's gonna matter. He's gonna just keep getting ripped apart now. He has to have some big removal or he's SOL. Oh right, the Skull Recruits are pirates, so they cost more too. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's nothing but a shame. Can you tell that I don't feel even slightly bad about any of it? Because boy, don't I. Wang. Roll to me. Right, the Pedal Mage was hot-headed, huh? Well, that's a shame. There goes that plan of having her sit there and block kill for a second. This fight's basically over, though. Because I think there's already a poison in there? No, there isn't, apparently. That's fine. Next turn, which is right now, is the end of the line. Bye! You lose! Just goes to show, sometimes you gotta take the less interesting but effective option to make things happen. Because we're almost to the final battle now. Take our free relic once we pick our cards. Another Tactician, a Frigid Sniper, and another Quick Sprout. Or we get another Molder's Mallet, a Pomcarrot Carrot Cookie, which gives all minions +1 health, and Dread Sprout Actually, yeah, because the Dread Sprout is poisonous, so that's good to have. Yeah. Ugh. I don't have anybody with Plunder. But I don't do Pyro, Frost, or Draconic damage, so actually we're gonna take that, because that'll debuff damage that could be done to me, and that'll be useful. I don't have any reason to buy any of these. Final battle time! Bring it on, elephant! I got a tar pit to show you. It's right in the middle of the elephant graveyard. Ooh. It's a good thing I'm going second, otherwise I wouldn't have anything I could play. It's about to not be yours anymore, buddy. Especially when you don't even play a card. Oh, we could get Suki on the board immediately. Sure. Get her on the board before I play any creatures that might die, so I can potentially get that card draw. Oh yeah, the Lowlife Fisher is a pirate. That is inconvenient to me. Oh well. Now we just play on curve until something happens. Pirate's Creed for free? Okay, I see you. After a friendly pirate dies, revive it as a doomed recruit. Right. Same relic you had in the previous version of this fight. Okay. Yeah, you can take him. Give me the Marksman, because that'll do horrible things to my opponent when I finally can play him. There's the card draw coming into play. Suki dies, though, which is not ideal, but it's fine. Oh, there's a Jolly Bomber to get in the way now. we have 4 mana right now. No, but that's just gonna give me pirates that I don't want, necessarily. Let's left field it here. Or in this case, right field it, because I put him to the right, but you get the point. A handful of doomed recruits are not too much of a concern. Interesting move. Okay. I think I see the vision on what you've done there, but I don't entirely think I see it. Because all it does is get Flintlock killed. But now he has a cannon that'll fire every time he places things. Yep. Mutually assured destruction. I kind of figured that's where that was going. That's a problem. You there. I don't really want to use the cookie yet. What I'm going to is it'll let him last longer and give more poison to my enemy. Did it with helping keep my archer on the board longer. Nope, Tuskar himself's on the board now, having spammed out a bunch of free recruits. Enjoy all of the poison from attacking my mushroom man there. You see, now I also give him even more poison. And then I play this. Will come out as a 6/6. Which will help keep Tuskar himself in check. He's also taking a lot of poison damage, so he's probably gonna have to clear that. The fact that poison works this way is disgusting, by the way, because it basically means not only you're taking a bunch of damage, but it potentially shuts your turn down. He does still have so many recruits, though, that he keeps chewing on me with them. Halo Sprout, Veil Archer... Let's pop that cannon. I want it gone. It's causing me problems. Put you there just to absorb a hit. You behind that. Oh, actually, I forgot you have Hot-Headed. You could have just killed the Cutlass Swine straight off. That's fine. This will still work out. It just means I didn't need to make that sacrifice. That hurts. That's a goodbye to everything I hold dear. And a lot of bombs. On the bright side, that's armor enough to deflect the entire attack they're about to do, so... kinda didn't matter too much. The odds of me starting to draw bombs is getting concerningly high. Sting, get out there. Fuck up his ability to do things. Oh, you played a Blade Bomb again anyway. Okay. Go ahead, blow up your own unit. Give me more bombs. This is fine. I somehow still haven't drawn any bombs, and I'm scared of that. Fellow Archer, Juniper. Turn. Yep, there's a cannon again. And another Cutlass Swine, which is annoying, but thankfully not the biggest issue. You've only got 1 health, so here, die. That does kill my own mushroom, but it gets me another unit in exchange. And I can get a replacement Sting this way. They are more expensive, which is annoying, but, you know. One problem at a time. Also, everything you hold dear, perish. Fuck you. I know she can't gain Archer, but this is good protection for her. And the point behind the choices I made is those are two I can play together next turn. While also continuing to mess with his mana flow. By keeping him locked, I'm actually managing to hold this fight together. Otherwise, we would have been in trouble. Because he was going to be able to do some really nasty moves. Now he's just drawing pirates for days. Which isn't going to matter because he's going to lose here in a second. Oh, there's the first bomb. Thankfully, no further bombs. I was waiting for just, like, the chain of bombs that make me lose the fight immediately to happen. Let's heal up in case there's more bombs next turn. So we win this turn thanks to Sting still being alive. There we... No. Hey, that was a... Oh, right, he has... protection, I guess? Wait, why was he still alive? He had 4 health. And I did more than 4 damage. I missed something. I don't know what, but I missed something. It's over anyway, though. Right, he had shield because of the units he has. That's why. That's why the damage wasn't adding up. But we still won. We actually got our first win on hard. Did you enjoy my special concoction? I made it just for you. She looks a little odd with her eyes closed. Yeah, we cleaned up good there. And yeah, it looks like those bounties are unlocked because I did the bounty and didn't get the Boots of Madness. So I think those are just in the pool. Finish a run with 5 different mercenaries, finish one on hard, finish with Lieutenant Juniper and Tusk Tails with a grade of C or higher. We triggered a lot of things. Okay, yeah, see, there's a bunch of these that are locked. So I think that's what buying the relics on the characters does. It puts these relics in the pool. And yeah, there are a bunch of other trinkets. So yeah, that's why all of this seemed so simple and so empty, is because we didn't unlock the other options. Okay. So that was a misunderstanding on my part, because I went through the tutorial really quickly earlier, so I didn't read all of it. That's on me. I kind of figured there was something I was missing. Because otherwise, in an otherwise very fleshed out mode, that part would feel half-assed, and that didn't make sense. Yeah, 5 hours of this I think is good enough. Let's go find us somewhere to be. So I'll be real, I'm probably just gonna keep playing more of this. I'm just running out of the ability to keep playing it and talking and having anything meaningful said there. If that makes sense. Let me go ahead and knock audio out for a second here and have a look at a couple things. See who's doing what and where people are at. As soon as I find the one I was going to click again, thanks Twitch for moving everybody around. You know what? This is perfect timing to mess with them. This is the perfect choice. Yes. We're gonna go ahead and raid Charlotte's Constellation. You've seen Charlotte in here quite a bit, and Charlotte has been very helpful to me in particular. So it's about time we give back some support on that one. They're playing some Dead Space 3 with someone. So it'll be a good time, and of course, you know, it'll probably be funny because we might end up jump scaring them as we raid in too, so it'll be perfect. Let's go ahead and get that timer started. As noted, I will be trying to beat a game tomorrow. I have a handful of choices in mind. I just have not decided between them. It might be Chameleon Twist. It might be a Battle Tanks of one variation or another, because I do have a funny option for that I have decided I want to do. I just have not decided if I want to do it tomorrow or not. There's a bunch of options in mind there. And then, of course, Monday, theoretically, we start Final Fantasy IV, finally. I may put that off again if I get an idea in my head. It's sounding like we may have a collab on Thursday, even though I didn't organize anything. Tuesdays, of course, Dark Souls 3 continuing. I know I skipped around, but I wanted to make sure I covered that. And then Friday and Saturday are question mark again. There you go. There's the schedule. Be good to Charlotte. She's good people, and I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves.